I didn't know that. I was talking this entire time. Thank you. I don't even know how that happened. God damn it. Oh well. Yo, hi, welcome in. How are you, Roller? Thank you for letting me know I was muted. Glad I dropped in early. Yeah, me too. Thank you. I was on a roll too. Shit. Oh well. I guess not anymore. We're gonna do just one, like, trial quickly. Also, good luck with charging your phone. You're still on roll? Aw, thank you. Because I need to relapse. So what's the quickest fucking trial? This one? No. This one? No. This one? No. I'm trying to find the fastest game that I could play. Not that one either. No, I think that one would be even longer. Nope. I need to relapse the same twin. Come join me then. Come join and play with me. And then you can relapse also. I'm just trying to open the gates, redeem your freedom. I think we're gonna do Feed the Children. It's usually the easiest one. And then we'll do... Are you gonna join Roller? Too late. Too late. Too slow. Plus you have to charge your phone, so... Oh, something exciting is we got rid of, like, daylight savings times where we are. I don't know what that's gonna be like, though. I don't know. Everybody seems excited, but I'm just kind of like, I don't even remember how that affects us at all. There was also an eclipse last night. If you haven't had a chance to go and check it out, go and YouTube it. It was like cloudy. It was like beautiful skies, super clear, and then of course it became cloudy right at the time of like the stupid eclipse, so we never got to see it. Oh well. It's okay. Next time. Alright, let's go. Let's see what happens. I'm worried I won't survive this. I don't know what difficulty setting I set this to. Hopefully not too hard. We'll see. Offline. Oops. Oopsies. There we go. That's better. Alright. So we're gonna do a quick relapse. This one is called Feed the Children, and we have to find like 4 bottles of bleach. Hopefully not 4 this time, since we're soloing it. But we're about to like treat children like, I don't even know, not human, that's for sure. Hi TD, welcome in. How are you? I'm good. Have you had a chance to play Reanimal yet? Or have you been busy with work and stuff? Alright, let's go. We gotta get some bleach and kill some children, essentially. The creators of this game were like, thought about not using mannequins in place of children, like, because these are just mannequins, right? They're all fake, they're not real kids. Instead of putting like real kids in place of the game, I'm like, I don't think that I would play the game if this was actually like supposed to be quote unquote real children. I don't know, maybe I'm a wimp. Okay, feed the children, standard. Pour bleach into soup. Okay, yeah, but that's not what I wanted to know. I want to know how many containers we have to get. Do we have to get all 4, or do we only get 2? Pour the bleach into the dish. Ah, crap. Okay, this is gonna take a little bit. Okay, let's see if we can do this. We'll do upstairs first. I don't think we're gonna bother with getting all of the posters unless we luck across them. Uh-oh. This is harder than... I don't think we'll need any of this stuff, but you never know. Oh my god, I hate these guys. They're so freaking annoying. Get out of my way, nurse. There we go. Okay. Can't go back that way. So far, we're good to go. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Ah, no, we're trying. Oops. I was hoping we wouldn't encounter any enemies because it's just supposed to be a quick, simple relapse, but whoopsies. Okay, we have one from that side. Let's get one from this side. I thought this would be quicker. Yes, had terrible problems on the laptop. Oh no. FPS dropped way down to 10 or less. Oh, that's weird. Is your laptop just like not up to like game standards? I can't imagine that game is very, very complicated. Like, it's not like it'd be like God of War or something. Played better on desktop. Son helped me set up desktop to stream yesterday. Oh, that's cool. Oh, did you stream yesterday? I missed your stream. I'm sorry. I didn't see you. What time did you go live? I was in bed pretty freaking early though, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was like in the evening time for me. Do you like streaming on desktop? I'm hoping to get a desktop myself at some point. Have to get a better laptop first though. Okay, so there's one. Okay, revive pills. Open! No, set up so I could do stream using desktop. So you haven't streamed yet, but you can now on desktop, is what you're saying. My brain is like trying to figure this out. Alright, what are we looking for? Ooh, documents. Got a week. Bleach. That's a new spot for it. Okay, let's see. So we only have 2 more to get after this, so it shouldn't be too long, hopefully. I wish the relapse process didn't require you to go through like a level before you get to relapse. Okay, get the one up here. Pick it up, turn around. Close that door. Hopefully they won't see. Yes. I have no streamed on desktop before. He set up OBS yesterday to use mic and stream. That's cool. Are you gonna stream soon? I'm just worried about sitting in like one of those gamer chairs for a long ass time. See how my body would handle it. Alright, let's go get the last one of these things. We're not gonna bother with posters because we're already at max whatever anyway, so... Oh, I don't have slide. Oh, I do have slide. There it is. Gimme, 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 gimme! No, we wanna run! Run, 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 run! We're just gonna... Let me know if you wanna play Reanimal with a partner next time you stream, and I'll join you. Obviously. I'm surprised it didn't stay popular for longer, but maybe it doesn't have a lot of replayability to it. Except for speedrunning and stuff. Okay. Yay, we did it! We did it, chat! We made it happen. Okay. Yay! That was super easy. Didn't even need any of this stuff. Maybe I can throw it. Is she gonna come? My goodness. Well, that wasn't very explosive, but it was something, I guess. Alright, we're gonna try and see if we can find a team. Yeah, yeah. Let's see if we can find a team. And play some escalation. I'm doing pretty good so far with sticking to my actual gaming. I want to get Alright, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of escalation. Oh, I can't search yet. Damn it. Okay, I have to wait. That was nice of him. Alright, let's go. Load game. I don't know why it's been like taking longer and longer to like load in every single time. And I don't know if it's just because the servers are so busy or if my computer's just that garbage now that it just takes like 5 minutes to load back into the game. I wonder what they're gonna do for the like last prime asset. They still have to flesh out some others, in my personal opinion. If you're unaware what a prime asset is, like a prime enemy essentially. And so far there are a couple, but they haven't fleshed out all of them fully yet. And there are some like sets that they had or trials that they had that they still haven't like fleshed out. Okay, here we go. Relapse. Let's go. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Yay, I got a permanent token. Where do I get slide from? Her?
Let's make you better.
Expand an inventory.
Sweet.
Okay, we're gonna try and find a team now. Now that I've relapsed. Alright, here we go. We're just waiting for some players right now. Sorry about that for a second. If you want to join, feel free to hit me up and let me know. I have to stop leaning into my mic. Alright. Let's see, what are my stats? All for one. Usually I'm pretty high. Escalation attempts. 320 attempts. Is that my peak? I don't think that's my peak. I think that it resets all the time, and this is just the current peak. So, come on. Yep. Escalation total time hours. 322.7 hours. Sweet and sour. Cockles. Stilt skin. Oh my god. Sometimes people's like usernames are absolutely ridiculous. Okay. That's something else I need to do is turn off my mic in game. Mic off. There we go. Now we won't annoy our teammates if we get any. Okay, let's see. Can we come on? Let's go. Let's get a team. Hopefully it'll be a good team. Thankfully, okay, they did some boss moves here with whoopsies, with allow joining trials in progress. Brilliant move. Thank you so much, Red Barrel. That was smart. I appreciate that very, very much. It has made joining teams so much better, and it actually makes like playing funner. I don't know why. It just does. It was such a great move on your guys' part. All right, let's see. Come on, let us play. Let us get a team or join a team already and play. Let's go. That's one of the most frustrating parts about this game is that sometimes the servers can be so freaking slow that it can literally take like half an hour until you're able to like find a team or something. So we might start on our own, depending. We might start on our own and then hopefully, oh, no, we got a team. Yes! We're going in right through the doors. Let's go. Oh, here we go. I want pizza. Pizza would be delicious. Gotta wait though. Gotta wait until tomorrow. Alright, come on. Let's go. Let's load in. Okay, I'm gonna try and play this seriously, but I usually get impatient pretty quickly, so we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna try and play it like, if I get damaged, then I actually die, and that's it. We'll see how many times I accidentally die. Because if it was the real world, you would probably die pretty quickly. Alright, let's go. Come on. Yeah. Oh no. Open the gates to reach the exit. Okay, let's see. What do we need to do? Okay, we're in the first phase. How many players we? Oh, we got a full team. Let's see. Tyler the Kitten. Flamey is here. Keck Lord. Okay, I gotta run. Whoopsies. So we just need diamonds. Alright, okay, where's Diamond? Okay, pick up this stuff along the way. Diamond, is it in here? Let's see. Oh no, Diamond's over there. Okay. Let's get some health while we can. Since we got shot right away. That was not smart. Whoopsies. We died like instantly because I had to yammer. Okay, so Diamond was over this way, wasn't it? Heart. Okay, so it's got to be on the other side. Oh, here it is. Yay, we can be useful. Alright, there we go. Yay! Now we can move to the next section. Okay, not that way. Okay, I'm lost. I can't be that lost, though. That's the wrong way. There we go. Okay, I just got reoriented. Okay, I don't even know which pieces we need. Okay, so if you look at them, then it should... Ugh! If those things hit you, you end up becoming essentially poisoned and nauseous. Oops. We need Moon. We need Bunny next.
We've got a job to do.
And then Heart. Okay, let's see. Bunny. I don't know how they didn't see this, but alright. Okay, there we go. Yay! So now we just need Heart. I wonder where it is. Let's see. Oopsies. I have no idea how we managed that, but alright, let's take it. Okay, there's gotta be a symbol somewhere on here that we can read, right? Oh no! Did it hide it? How? How did it do that? Okay, it's thankfully not the one we need. I've seen this. Okay, dear Red Barrel. Dear Red Barrel, this is my complaint. I have seen this, and I don't know if I'm just like... I don't know, sometimes... There we go. That's, like, ridiculous. I don't know if there's a way to avoid that in game, but sometimes like you'll literally come across one and you have no ability to actually like view which one it is. Okay, we're going the wrong way. Wrong way, wrong way! This way. Run through. Alright, we did pretty good. That was not bad. I'm not sure how doing... Oh no! Gaming first and news will go, but it should be interesting to see. Sorry I've been away. It's been... I'm gonna miss a bunch of stuff that's going on with like the news and stuff, just because... There we go. Just because my brain's a little scattered, but that's okay. Oh. All right, let's go. Woohoo! Let's go home. I wonder what the next one's gonna be. Let's see. I need a multiplayer game to start with. Regeneration, instant use. Instant use is better. Instant use and regeneration are pretty good. Gymnastics. But if you have to pick between the two of them, I would pick instant use because it acts sort of like an extra piece of backpack, and it can save your butt in a heartbeat. Like if you're about to take damage, you can instantly like drink a bottle of health, and it'll help you recover. There we go. We got regeneration. Whereas regeneration just helps you regain some health after a while, but doesn't really help if you don't have enough health to like survive a hit or impact or anything like that. I'm gonna try and get back into. I might switch to YouTube. I might. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. But I might switch to YouTube. It really all depends on how well it goes. Excuse me. My itch. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It depends. I might switch gaming to YouTube and then keep politics on Twitch. I'm not 100% sure yet. We'll see how it goes. How dare you? So rude. Excuse you. There we go. Okay, this one's easy. Most of the time. Most of the time. What do I have for a rig? Okay. Grab you. Okay, thank goodness. There's this new one where you have to go and get drugs and shit, and it's just annoying as all heck. Okay, let's see if we end up lucky and the key is close by. Last time I did this level, it was like right there. Damn. Shit. It's not. Poo. Okay, that's okay. We can find it. We're currently playing, we have to find, not the giant, a key. We need to find a key to let us out of here. Uh-oh, that's not good. It's not here. Usually it'd be pretty close by. Oh no! Ugh. That took 50% of our health? In real life, we're just dead. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay, we're just dead in this too. Usually I'm not this bad. Usually I'm better than this. Oh well. Fuck. I hate those giants. The giants are OP, man. Like, thank you. Thanks. No worries. Whenever I'm like down and I'm about to die, I always just try to like destroy one of these traps or something, because like it doesn't make any difference to me. I'm already like dying, right? So might as well help out a teammate by doing something like that. Let's see if we can crawl closer to our savior. Oh, maybe? I can't tell who's by us right now. No one. We're not gonna get reached in time. We're gonna die. Oh no, we're gonna die, chat. Whoops. Wait, I can't wait. I can't like give myself more health. Wait, don't die yet. Oops, sorry. Whoopsies. That's embarrassing. Oh well. At least we can spectate. I like that level too. I like this level. I think it's a good level. I think it's fun. I wish they would have more setups like this in different levels. Oh, we do have to stuff the drugs. Damn, I hate this level. I was wrong. I thought this was the one where you have to look for the key, but it's not. That makes sense why there's rolling gate doors. For anybody wondering, we're on level 6. That's not bad. Of 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 escalation. Usually the filter level is level 10, and a couple after that they can get really, really rough. I don't know, for some reason sometimes on like level 3 it'll give you like a filter level. If you're unaware what a filter level is, it's like where they up the stakes so heavily that it makes it nearly impossible for somebody to survive. So if you want to survive those levels, you basically have to OP it. Even though you don't have as much stuff, you're basically like handicapped in a filter level, and then you're kind of stuck. So I don't know if it's too quiet. Can you hear it okay? Maybe that's better. Okay, let's see who else is going. Oh, I'm alive! Woo, thank you. I'm stuck somewhere. Yay! Okay. What do we have? This. Okay, we need to orient ourselves and then get the hell out of here. I have no idea where we are. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think I know where we are. Okay, let's see. Can we get to Tyler? This person, I mean? Yep, there we go. I have no battery. I can't see anything right now. I hate that part. I mean, I like that aspect of the game, but... okay, where do we need to go? This way. Perfect. Okay, I know where we need to go. No! Not Coil! Oh god, run, run. Okay, hide, 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 hide. Can't hide there. Run, run, run. Hide, hide, hide. Get down. Hide. Okay, cross our fingers now when we're toast. No, he got us. GG.
Guilty. You was born guilty, and you'll die just
Fail play.
like
I should have put fail play in the title. I just realized right now.
Why, you've been rehabilitated.
Ah!
Y'all are all you.
Thank you. Yay! Teammate to the rescue. We're gonna crawl closer to the drugs because that's what we ultimately need either way. Come on, save me! Somebody help me! What do you think, chat? Will we get rescued or will we not? Oh! There you go. Look at that. Oh no. Oh, maybe we won't get rescued. Oh no, Kick Lord. Help me! Come on, Tyler the kitten. Oh no. We're not, I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh! Kick Lord in for the goat catch. Oh, we gotta go get Flamey. Thank you. Oh, god damn it, I didn't run fast. Excuse me, language. Gosh darn it, I didn't run fast enough. Oh no, we're... How... This is supposed to be half hour of like gameplay, but it's just half hour of fail play, like an hour of fail play. Holy crow. At least we got the first level completed. This is our first go of this and 3 of us are already dying? Oh no. Why is this so hard right now? This is only level 6. Thank you. Fucking Coil. Oh no. Kick Lord. No! Help them! Thank you. Where are you, you son of a bitch? Yeah, fuck. Okay, I'll get you. Here's hoping, crossing fingers. Trying to swear less, 5 seconds later. A whole bunch of swears. Oh, run! I don't have any more pajingas. Actually, I do. Oh, watch out. Oh, shoot. Oh, yes. Good job. Okay, run past this bitch mastered. C-section. That's my section. I wish I had a battery. That would be so helpful. I can't see anything. Okay, let's hope. I don't even remember which way I'm supposed to go, which is the worst part. Is that a battery? Yes! Ah, we lucked out, chat. We lucked out. We gotta use it right now, though. Okay, this can go like this. Okay, close that, because we don't want to go there. We can't do anything out there. I remember where we can go. Okay, let's go. Any battery anywhere else? Hi, True Steel. Welcome, welcome in. How are you? I'm trying not to die. Just give me a second, I'll read your message. Ah! Is today the lobster judging contest? I picked a mud lobster this year. What? I'm a little lost. You're gonna have to refresh my memory. I'm so sorry. A mud lobster? I'd love some lobster. That'd be delicious. We can make today a lobster checking day if you want to. Oh no, my teammates are dying. Oh no. Okay, on my way. Just a second. Sorry, True Steel. I'll give you a shout out. How you been? Welcome, welcome in. Let's see, can we survive this? I don't know. Oh, they're so fucking far away. Holy shit. The coil's right here too. Oh no! Oh no. Today, let's mud on size and health. I woke up too late to stream, sadly. Aw, that sucks, Roller. Lobster, yeah, lobster with butter. Let's see, are we gonna... How many people do we got live? We got 1. Two. Join to play. Join to play. Is this an actual thing that you're doing, Steel? Pokemon, fire, red, green leaf, still? On health and size. You don't eat them? You don't eat the lobsters? That's kind of a ripoff. I don't know. I'd personally like to mow down on them. No eating lobsters. I thought you were hosting it. No, what do you mean? If I was hosting it, we would be eating them bad boys. You want me to join Outlast? Yeah, come join Outlast, Rollers. We got space. If you want to play, we can play a little bit. Let's see. How many players? Oh, we got 2 people alive still. 1. Tyler the Canadian Flamey is here. Okay. Is there a VC you'd want to join, or are we doing this in-game mic? It's up to you. We can do Discord if you want to. I can just set it up in OBS quickly and stuff like that. It's up to you. In-game is fine. Yes, Discord or in-game? Which one? Yes, disc? Okay, I'm opening up Discord right now. Do you have me as friends on there yet? Well, I'm just going to announce myself as this year's winner. No, I don't think so, True Steel. I haven't seen a photo of this lobster that you were claiming is so mighty. You haven't even explained what makes it so great. Like, does it tap dance or anything, or is it just a regular fucking lobster? In which case, if it's a regular lobster, we put the regular lobster in a pot or on the grill. I'm sorry, it's just how lobsters go. That's the entire purpose of lobsters. I don't think so. I can add you? Okay, sounds good. How do I add somebody? Add friend. How do I send you this? Oops. Add friend. How do I do this? Friends? Is it this one? Nominal fucking lobster? I don't think so. I can add you. Normal fucking lobster. Yeah, man. No normal lobster wins this at roller. Okay.
That I can't reach on my own.
Oh, just a sec. Did I get revived? Whoops. No? Okay, good. I just want to make sure.
I just want my goddamn country back.
Friend request failed. There we go. I sent it. Let me know if you got it. Ah, there you are. Hello. Okay, let me add. Add existing. Discord, hopefully that'll show. Okay, perfect. I added you. Oopsies. I'm slow. Hello. Making nuggies, take your time. I gotta do news soon. I can't believe True Steel just announced himself as like winner. Didn't work that way. Okay, let me make sure I'm so there we go. Still dead. Still dead. Still poofed. Poof dead. Roller said that they're making chicken nuggies right now, so we got a little minute or two. My coffee tastes terrible. I don't know why. What do you think? We've got 2 players. Do you think we'll make it? We still have to deliver 1, 3, 8 packets of drugs to 3 different sections. Across 3 different sections, excuse me. Stupid foil. We have like so few batteries for this one. Is it okay? Stronger enemies, locate the broadcast, which we've done. More deadly traps, no prescriptions, throwable items only. Okay, that makes sense. So there's not going to be any batteries or anything like that. Throwable items only, limited hiding spots. These little boxes that you see are like classifiers. Oh, we got a new player. Sure, boy. Or Shark Boy? Yeah, Shark Boy. Nice. See, this is what I'm talking about like why I like escalation is because all of a sudden... Uh-oh. Are you near my body? It's because all of a sudden the entire game changes and we have, like, maybe coming in to help our butts. Go get Flamey! Right now we're observing Shark Boy. What will Shark Boy do? There we go. Shark Boy is now officially in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, jumping over the car. Jumping over crap. Everybody say hello to Shark Boy. Shark Boy just said hello to us. He knows the game is on. Sorry, excuse me. They know the game is on. We don't know their pronouns. Hi, Sharky Boy. Roller says hello, Shark Boy. They can't hear me, but I'm pretending. Oh, coming in clutch right at the last second to save. Flamey is here. Saving Flamey is here. Hopefully soon we'll be able to finish this level, and then if Roller's nuggies are finished, then we will join together in a new team and play a little escalation together. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, I see Tyler the kitten is back up and running. Shark Boy, for some reason, is just staying exactly where they are. I don't know quite what they're doing or what they're thinking. I wonder if they realize that they have limited battery and that taking off the battery would be very helpful to trying to clutch this success. We only have one section that needs drugs left, and if everybody teams up, that means that they all only need to make one round. What level is Shark Boy? Shark Boy is a level 2 relapse times 18. So that's pretty good. You can invite Nitro. Yeah, definitely. Necro, excuse me. Yeah, whoever wants to play is welcome to come. I don't mind. Add them to the disco chat and stuff like that too. Shark Boy is just standing in place. This is a very unique and interesting technique. We have never seen this before. It is very dangerous to just stay in place in this arena, because you never know who is going to come and sneak up behind you and just bam, wham, knock you right out. But so far, Shark Boy seems to be, unscathed. Let's see, Flamey is back in action with just 1 bar of health. We could hear a little electrocution behind us. Was that coil that they're running from right now? Flamey is? Let's see. Again, no batteries. There are, as the prescriptions say, there are only throwable items, so there are no replacement batteries. So most of the trial runners are walking in the dark. Although, here we have Tyler the kitten coming in with a very, very smart move, using his X-ray to be able to see around corners to sort of supplement that battery loss. Wham! Yeah. Necro is addicted and needs to do her dailies. Okay, sounds good. Just let me know whenever you're ready. Okay, let's see. There's 1 drug packet left in the container there. Yeah, might as well get it. No need to hold on to different things. I personally, yeah, I would do the same thing. I would get rid of the bottle as well. The brick holds more of a punch and you can use it multiple times, whereas if you were to throw the bottle at Coil right now, it's one and done. However, let's see. Did we get the other angle? Oh, yeah, Shark Boy is running away after throwing that bottle at Coil. Very smart move. It's always better to retreat when it comes to Coil than it is to try to face them. You will always lose in this game, unfortunately. Regions are always at such a disadvantage when it comes to facing prime assets. So, whenever you have a chance, hit and run, hit and run. Flamey, not quite sure where Flamey is. Flamey seems to be a little bit lost, disoriented themselves, like they don't quite know where to go or what they're doing. It's probably one of the disadvantages of not having a battery. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on the final stretch. There are only 2 packets. That's right, 2 packets of drugs left to deliver. Let's see if our team can do it. Here is Tyler again utilizing his X-ray rig to be able to see what is going on without battery. Very, very smart. Supplementation. Ladies and gentlemen, Flamey is cooked. Flamey is not cooked? What? No, Flamey is fine. Oh. Got a scare there from the audience, ladies and gentlemen, saying that Flamey was cooked. Flamey is not indeed cooked, although they are indeed cooking. They are indeed cooking. Let's see what they have to deliver. What are they looking for? What are they going after? They don't have any drug packets, so that if they wanted to, they could go and find a safe place to hide for the rest of this level. Let's see how it goes. What are choices are they going to make? They're currently being pursued. Oh, look! Friends of a feather flock together. They found each other. Flamey and Shark Boy are teaming up for who knows what. I do believe, if I recall correctly, that Shark Boy has one of the final drug packets that needs to be delivered. Flamey's... Oh, no, Tyler! Tyler the kitten is the last person to have... We repeat, Flamey is fine. He is okay. Yes, exactly. I'm trying to do this as like an announcer. Like, you know, one of those sportscasters that's like, what's going on? What's happening? I think that Tyler is lost. I think Tyler is lost. The best thing that Tyler is doing is, I think that Tyler is using the one finger maze technique to find back. There you go. If you're unfamiliar with what the one finger maze technique is, I don't know why Tyler is backtracking. He was right there to drop off the drugs. He had the drugs in his pockets. He was right there. Was he in the wrong section? Did he need something else? What is going on? Why are we going? What is happening here? Oh, yep. Wrong section, unfortunately. Will Tyler utilize the same technique as before? Nope, they have a bit of battery. They're going to take advantage of that. There we go. Nice work. Yeah, you're doing good, Wax. Thanks. Okay, let's see. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last one, last drug packet. Why Tyler is stalling, I do not know. I think they see an enemy, but I don't believe that would be a concern for me personally. I would just stuff that bag right into that person's dead body and be on my way as quickly as I possibly could. That's right. We are in the final stretch now. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We still have all 3 players up except for our last individual player, which is me. I died a long time ago. That is right. You didn't make it? But thankfully, my teammates are on the final stretch home. Now, all they have to do is make it into the trial shuttles, and they're safe. I do not understand or know what Shark Boy is doing. We have all of the objectives. We can't go back through the same ways that we used to. Uh-oh. Is Shark Boy gonna go rescue? Nope. Flamey is being rescued by Tyler. Or sorry, Tyler was being rescued by Flamey. Flamey came in clutch again in the last minute. There are no revives, so I will be dead for the rest of this trial, unfortunately. I hope my commentary has been entertaining for you as we work through this process. I don't know what kind of announcer I'm going to be, like one of those ones with little doggy races. Flamey cooked. Flamey did cook. Flamey is down. Flamey is down, ladies and gentlemen. Flamey is down, and we do not know if Shark Boy is going to come back because they are in the shuttle. Maybe Tyler will come back one last time to help Flamey. Oh, that was tricky. What are you doing? Don't poke the bear. Don't poke the bear, Flamey. That is a terrible technique. You always want to avoid running right up in the butt cheeks of one of these giants. Don't push it. Oh no. Is Tyler gonna come out? Oh, Tyler, Shark Boy, Flamey. Tyler is currently trying to help Flamey, who is still down. How much health does Flamey have? Not much. We only have... Flamey is not okay. No, Flamey is not okay. Tyler is the closest, but I do not know what Tyler is doing. Shark Boy is currently stuck between... they're stuck in place. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we made... Oh, no, they can move again. Oh, but it's too late. They're down. Both Shark Boy... Oh, no. Tyler and Flamey are back up, but now Shark Boy is down. Don't worry about my body. You can't get me up anyways. Ladies and gentlemen, just keep going. There you go. That is right. Now, avoiding coil is going to be crucial because both players only have 1 bar of health each. That's right. We just need one person to get into... Will it be Flamey? Is Flamey going to save our crew? Don't go back, Flamey. Don't go back. Don't go back. There's not enough time, Flamey. That's right. Get in there, Flamey. Get in there, Flamey. We don't need heroes. The only hero we need is the person who successfully finishes the trial for us, and having at least one person in the shuttle. And what a finish to this trial. It is Flamey who came in clutch for everybody. Everybody give a round of applause for Flamey. Very well done. Yeah, good job. Very well done. Tyler unfortunately did not make it. Tyler died even though they came in clutch. That was quite a play, and what a turnaround. I never would have expected Flamey to have been the one to make it in the end, but they did, and we are all so very proud of Flamey. They put on quite a show. There were a couple of times where I didn't think that they would make it, but they did, and that was a very amazing performance. Very well done, Flamey. Very well done. All right. Thanks, everybody. All right, rollers, are you ready? What about oh god, why is my name like so freaking not my name, their name? Oh. Necro. There we go. I almost said narco, but that's not right. Necro. Is Necro ready too? Let me know. I'll hop on Discord to check it out. See what you're saying. Oh, there we go. Hello?
Put my food in the fridge.
Hello.
Hi. How is everybody? Is that Zoran? Is that Zoran Mamdani? What is he shifting into?
It's turning into Dan Herschel.
Oh. Hello.
Or Henschel?
Hi. It's
I think it's
Henschel.
Henschel.
But
I think I was
also,
corrected.
I need to go put my chow mein in the fridge. So
Okay.
hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can hear everybody. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear Discord. Let me know if you can or not. We're ready? Sweet. Okay. How do we add each other on?
I think you already have me added on Steam. Let me
Okay.
check though.
Okay.
And then I could either add Red or Red could send you the friend code.
Okay.
What the
sounds
hell?
good.
It says you were last online 3 months ago. What the hell?
Trust the therapy.
Did you send a request and I didn't accept it yet?
No, I have. I think you need to add me.
Oh, okay. Oops.
Or I guess because it doesn't show that you're online on my end, so I don't think it'll let me join
Oh.
you.
Yes. Here, let me see if I've got you. Got Matt.
It should be Stillman Morstrid on Steam. I got like a Cthulhu-looking PFP.
I don't see you. Oh
What?
no. Here, just a second. Let's see. That's not what I wanted.
I wonder if I can. Hold on, maybe I can join you. Let me try.
There, I've set myself to online.
Oh, there we go. Join
Okay,
game.
how do I add somebody?
The choice is
Friends
on
request.
I'm coming.
Not shoegaze.
Oh, it had completed your task that expired. Here are the rewards. A little tiny bit of. Oh, I had the most terrible dream.
Motley, do you mind sending me an invite?
Hi, Ninja. Ninja juice. I like that.
the choice is always yours.
Hey yo. Hey yo. Welcome, welcome in. How are you? You want to play? I think we might have a full team right now.
Red, you doing okay?
Okay, how do I
Yeah.
add you though?
How do you add me?
Or how do we add each other?
Well, I already have. You're
Oh,
already in trials. I joined
are
you.
we? Oh,
Oh.
hi. I'm an
Where are
idiot.
you? There you are.
Oh, I am. Here, I'm gonna make you group lead. So you
Oh,
can add
okay.
everybody else.
That's good. Yeah, I like your outfit. I mean, yeah, it's scantily clad, but like it's bandages.
Thank you, thank you. I use what I've had. You've never played this? Have you ever seen it before? Ninja Juice? Here, let me give you a shout out.
Hi, Ninja. I've barely played this. I'm like the newbie, the new gen on the team. I've got enough experience to outrun Coil most of the time.
Okay.
Panic oil.
I've never been caught by Gooseberry, never.
Resident Evil Requiem. Very nice. I'm sorry, I don't know how to turn off Discord while I'm talking to chat, so you're just gonna have to listen to me talk to chat. I hope that's okay, guys.
No, it's okay. Don't worry.
Okay,
No,
sweetie.
that's fine.
No one but you can say what
I'm
you
gonna
deserve.
invite Red, and hopefully, I don't know where she is because
Okay.
she's not responding on Discord, but she was just here. I think she said she had to go do something, but
I'm right here.
Can you not
Oh, wait,
hear?
oh, wait, you can?
Yeah, I can hear Necro. Necro's right there.
Oh my.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi. Is that better?
FK or something? Yeah, I can hear it.
No, I was like, why are you ignoring me?
I'm sorry.
Whoopsies. Resident Evil Requiem. That sounds like fun. I've seen everybody playing it, but I don't know. Is it worth it?
It is. You have to be into. It says you've been online a day ago, Red.
Yeah, I know. I'm appearing offline, but you can still invite me.
Okay, I sent invite to play.
I'm just being sneaky.
You're being sneaky, and it's freaking making me anxious.
Ugh.
Where are
Being
you?
sneaky.
Hopefully
Where
all
are
you can hear
you?
is Discord.
You are powerful,
I'm eating a chicken parm.
beautiful. You are deserving of our love.
You're eating a chicken parm?
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good. I haven't had one of those in a long time. Okay.
Red is here.
Yeah, I'm joining. I'm just gonna take a minute to load in.
Okay. Entertain my chat while I go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Thank
So,
you.
chat, how we doing? I have heard good things about Requiem. I haven't actually played it. I also haven't completed either of the other Resident Evil games. I'm currently on my way through Resident Evil 7.
Corporation encourages you to
I don't know when I'm
Bro.
gonna pick that back up.
Leon Kennedy in Resident Evil Requiem. Huh,
Yeah, he's a gilf right now, right?
dude.
Also, you
always-
should be careful how much tea you're drinking at a time, Red. That's a lot of tea. Oh,
Well, I mean, it's fine. I don't
is
even think.
Is Kay's Pool the guy that was like briefing our run in Outlast Trials last time?
I don't remember his name.
Okay,
Username.
I'll just pretend that I don't notice it. We're gonna have a full team anyway. It's the 3. Oh, there can be 4 people though. Ah, that's fine.
Yeah, well, fuck him.
Fuck
I literally never accept group invitations from randoms because, like, hell no. I'd rather play solo than with randoms, to be honest. At least, like, well, that's not always true, but I don't know. It's such a hit or miss. I've been left behind too many times.
Sorry about
I'll
that.
never leave
All right,
you
are we ready?
behind. I'll never leave you but Oh,
I'm still loading.
You're still what?
Still
loading.
loading.
Okay, no worries.
Look, is this
All right.
machine?
What do we want to do? Are we wanting to do escalation or?
I'm new. I don't know if that's a good idea. I also don't have a lot of time.
Are you new? Like, are you new? Like, you haven't played? I thought you played before.
I haven't done many of the main trials, so if you think I can handle escalation, then I can do it.
Yeah, I mean,
Escalation, it's just like, it just gets harder, like, each trial you do, you know what I mean? Like, more variators.
I have like an hour and a half to play, so if you think we can do some escalation within that amount of time, that's fine.
oh yeah, that's plenty of time. It's a faster way to go through trials also. You just don't have a full, like, loadout like you would if you were to be, like, playing regular levels, essentially. Your loadout builds as you go, which kind of adds to the difficulty. Yeah. Alright, let's...
And that's what Matt meant by, like, the roguelike mode. Because you add to your build.
Yeah. It's pretty fun, though, to be honest. You get good XP from it, too.
Okay. That sounds good. Oh my lord! Jennifer!
Hey, welcome! Yay! Do we want to find a rando, or are we good with this?
I'm good.
Okay.
You're a group leader. Do you know how to
No.
Okay.
click it?
Yeah. Touch this thing.
What do I
Essentially.
do? Select
And
therapy?
then when you're in there, you want to go view trials, and you want to go over to the escalation one in the top right-hand
Okay.
corner, gift of attrition, and then you want to start that.
Escalation, 1 to 4 players, endless.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can save, by the way. So
Gift
like,
of attrition. All right. And I don't know how to turn joins off. I think we're okay though, right?
yeah, that'll
It'll
be
be
fine.
okay.
I mean, if some random joins, whatever.
Yeah, that's alright. Just means we have one more person to potentially save us if we die.
Yep, pretty much.
Only level 32? Okay. You are fresh.
Told you!
We've got a
I was
baby
like,
on our hands, chat. We've got a baby on our hands.
What do I look like, Franco Barbie? What do I look like?
Ew.
He's like my least fave. Yeah.
Me too, I hate him.
Yeah. Okay.
And his shotgun is so annoying.
Right? And it can like shoot around corners, I swear. Okay, I'm going with stun.
I'ma go jammer.
Okay.
I guess line for me then.
Well, you can also double up on like what others have, but I was just picking.
I like going the third route. I like Pepper's style.
We become a triple threat.
Self-defense technique.
You are not your childhood. Memory is the grotesque narcissism of individuality.
Oh, who's
and
pumping in
reason.
that gas from?
Nostalgia.
Who's pumping in that gas from Despicable Me?
Nostalgia
That
is
guy
the
shoots out of his
testament that will
gun.
strengthen.
You're not excited about getting free drugs? Come
Abandon
on.
your youth. Deface and
Yeah,
demean
exactly.
the infantile puppets that control you. And
Free
we will
drugs,
let you
free
out.
drugs, free drugs.
I have garlic bread. That's enough for me right now.
Okay, that is OP compared to drugs. Garlic.
It's
If you have a
restaurant
choice,
style garlic bread too.
even better. Yeah, if you have a choice, chat between drugs and like garlic bread, pick the garlic bread every time. You'll always
Would
end
you
up
take
happy.
infinite drugs or would you take infinite garlic bread?
Infinite
What
garlic
kind of
bread.
drug?
Oh my gosh,
All
really?
Well, if we're talking like infinite weed, I might pick that. I don't know.
All
You
drugs.
can always buy garlic bread. Who needs right?
Yeah, if I get it.
Sell
Yeah.
weed, buy garlic bread.
Mm-hmm.
True. Because if it's infinite, I can just make. Wait. This is marketable.
Well, they're both. You can also sell bread and buy weed, so you know, it's either way.
Okay, let's go.
What are you gonna do? Sell an ounce of garlic bread for 150?
I've never used blind before. What's its best use?
So basically it's like a mine. Isn't it like a mine that you put on the ground?
Yeah.
And like, the enemies get stunned whenever they jump over it, and I think, not jump over it, whenever they walk through it, I think it also gives you an, like an adrenaline boost or something like that.
The bomb? The what's it called? Oh, my brain farted.
The mine or whatever?
Blind?
The landmine?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so, yeah. With an upgrade. How many more do we need? We just need
There's...
one more. I hear it. There it is.
I'm gonna miss my X-ray. I've been using only X-ray since I've started.
I mean, not gonna lie, X-ray is pretty good for getting A pluses because you can just kind of spam it. So you get a lot of rig uses. It's pretty useful too, whenever you have a big team, and like especially in certain maps.
I really like it because it recharges my battery, so I don't even need to waste inventory spaces on batteries.
I can know that.
That's true.
That would have been really helpful for everyone in the last round, where Flamey came out. Flamey! Guys, I'm trapped.
Where are
You're
you?
trapped? How can you be trapped?
Okay, actually, no, I think this. Never mind.
Here,
Oh.
come here.
It was a camera that was looking at me, but there's other ways around.
Oh, it's
Yeah. I think there's only.
we can move to the next section. I'm already there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bam! Go behind us.
Oh no. Oh no! Ah! Can we all get out unscathed? Oh. How many
fuck.
more do
I
we
was
need?
like, I forgot I don't have evasive maneuver.
Oh my god! Oh my god, she
Alright.
spawned right next to me!
Next section.
I'm running. Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, rip.
Are you dying?
No, I'm just... I'm just following you right now.
I'm trying to wait for these people to get away from me because fuck me.
I ran out of things to throw. Oh no!
They just won't get off of me.
Ooh.
This is the longest
There's-
route in the world.
Not one of those. Oh no, chat. I'm locked
They're
in.
both
Oh no.
on me.
Do we have all the posters? No, we only have 2 of 5. Okay, that's not good. I'm gonna look for posters. Get out of here! It's a trap! The room is a trap.
Oh, this takes time to set up. I didn't know. I thought I could just toss it.
No! Did you just get your butt kicked?
No, but I think I did. I think I did like stand right in front of him for a little too long.
Oh,
One poster.
that's fair. There's one in here.
Can't see me.
Anybody that has anything to throw right here.
Oh, he said every commie's gonna come in.
Oh, I found
had it
bricks.
coming.
Never mind. Hey, I got 3 of them.
Oh, shit to throw.
Alright, I got it. How many more do we need?
I think 2. There's one where I pinged like right here.
In here? Oh, I hear
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Oh, not this one. Fuck, I suck at this
Just
one.
trying to be careful.
Oh, never mind, I got
have,
it.
like 1 bar of health.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, okay.
Running into every X-pop, I swear.
That's how it be, bro. That's how it be.
Okay, and then the last one. It's not here. Where's the last one?
Oh, I hear
What are
Goose Bear.
We're missing one?
I don't know. Yeah, I think we're missing 1. I have a bar.
Oh no, it's open. We're good to go. We're good to move
Oh,
forward.
okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to hear because I have Gooseberry screaming right next to me.
Okay. Alright, let's regroup. Or do we have the posters? We still need 2 more posters. They might be upstairs. Let's check around. Oh, I found one. We just need 1 more. Should be upstairs or on the way back.
I'm just grabbing this and yeah, here. Yeah, take those bandages.
I don't like
I was
blind.
gonna
It takes too long to set up.
It's better for like, yeah, just like placing them down.
Usually,
So like probably, sorry.
No, go ahead. Like right at
I was
the
gonna
exit.
say, yeah, exactly. Right at the exit's really good because then like everyone's right there.
Okay.
Nice.
Don't let them get you.
What are you guys doing over there? Get in here.
I'm in here.
I'm currently cornered.
Hmm?
On them.
You're looking for the poster?
Currently cornered.
Oh, you're cornered. Uh-oh.
Yeah, come over here. You're good.
Alright, I'm back.
Yay.
Oh my god, I got pushed into the fuck.
Well, my bad. I know I was gonna push you.
Ow, how on earth did that happen?
Ooh, blood. Ooh, blood. Can I have one of these?
Yeah.
What do I do with it?
I thought about trying to cook a beef
Definitely
heart,
that target.
but then I was just like, I don't know. I couldn't imagine it being good. It was cheap though. It's like, try something new.
Oh, shit, we're done.
No, no, we're not. Get up here.
Yeah, we have to do the targets.
2 targets remaining.
Alright. Oh, and poster. Uh-oh.
Alright,
the
All
parties
right.
look like?
Oh. The old... They're like little...
Sorry, chat. I know I lied about like the amount of time that we spend on gaming, but we're having fun, so.
It's okay, we can talk about whether or not Coil is
One target.
Coil? He's a specimen.
Did we get them all?
No, there's one.
Okay.
One remaining.
I don't know where it is.
I have a heart in my inventory.
I heard it. There it is.
Oh fuck.
Got it.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. And we got all the posters and everything too. Yay!
Look at us go.
There's a battery out here. Oh, Nisa, don't come this way. Don't come this way. Go the other way. Wait, never mind.
Okay, that didn't do anything.
When you go out, you want to head to the left rather than the right because the right hand side is blocked by one of a locked door. That's all. And I got eaten by gooseberry.
Insane.
All right, let's go. Everybody's alive?
Yes.
Let me know if my mic and stuff is
Did
too
drugs,
loud.
I did drugs, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mom.
You did the drugs?
I did the drugs.
It's okay, I've been on drugs too because I hit a mine early on. Oh wow, I got some tasks completed with that too. Nice. The XP is so good.
For escalation?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's best with relapse, or not relapse, but yeah, no, not relapse, but
rebirth?
Yeah, rebirth. Thank you.
Yeah.
I just
I have
don't
so
like
many
having to
rebirth
create a new
tokens.
character every single time.
True.
Right, let's go. What's next? How's it so far, Roller?
It's a lot.
It's a lot?
I'm leveling up though.
Yeah. I breathe. Sure, so good. What'd you get?
I got, I forgot which one I picked first, but I got a regen.
I cannot teach you. I can only offer fear and pain and perversion and rage.
Stealthy boy.
That these show you a path to enlightenment. Crush and destroy the toys, and we will let you out.
Gooseberry, oh my lord.
Yeah, it's this one. It's okay. I don't know why, no matter what, without fail, number C, or, yeah. C or D, one of the two of those, is always the hardest. I don't know why.
Man,
I'd like Gooseberry. What?
We got this. We got this. It's only level 2. It can't be that hard.
No. I understand. It was mostly just like whenever I play trials. I think the hardest part is like if I just don't know the map.
Yeah. that's
yeah,
true.
exactly. And I don't really know this map, to be honest. Even though
why you
I'm
gotta
2
do all
relapses
of the-
in.
That's why you gotta do like the main trials, right?
Well, I already have done the main trials at this point, but I just like, I replay certain ones. You know what I mean? Because especially most of the time I get on, I'm grinding to do tasks. So I'll just be like, okay, I'll just run up like cancel you off.
I'm at my stop. I don't need to hear this. I'm at the toy factory. It says out the window. I don't need to hear this.
All right. All right, guys. Enough bickering. Teamwork. Let's make the dream work. All right? Let's
I
go.
like my favorite thing is ever is like artificial bickering.
This way.
I'm just stirring
Yeah.
up drama. But no, Reddit, you're
A
completely
little drama's good.
These baby heads.
Thank you.
He's stealing all the goodies. Okay. See if I can do this without taking any damage. Cool.
the sprint V toggle? I'm gonna change the settings real quick.
A79.
Okay, let's go. Oopsies. Oops. We need E957. E957. Remember that, chat. E957.
9, 5, 7,
Yeah.
9.
Oh shit. Whoopsies. Sometimes I'm really good at the generator and then other times I just suck.
Real.
Do you guys have repo?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, we'll have to play repo sometime.
So I
Oh,
think
oh.
I wanted you to get repo, didn't I? I was like, please get repo.
Yes, I've picked up repo. I've got the repo. We just need to play the repo.
Hell yeah.
I'll try to be more Discord active, arrange stuff and stuff, especially now that we're on here. Oh.
Is that a sex toy box? Oh, hold on.
They're all sex toys.
Oh
Just
my
some of
god,
them are
there's so
actually
many.
bombs. Did you pick up a bomb? Did you accidentally? Oh no.
Pictures in here with me. Trapped in here with me.
Oh, we want that one. We don't want. No, we want this one. We
Lock.
don't
I
want.
had a lockpick, I
There we
don't know
go.
where it went.
I stole it. It looked pretty, and I just was like, has to be mine. So I stole it. I'm not giving it back either. You have to find a new one.
Fucking picture there.
Did they toast your butt?
I'm trying to lure him out of here so I can get away safely.
I can throw a bottle at him. Oh, oh.
Or you could throw. Well, if you throw a bottle somewhere else away from you too, that'll go in that direction. So that's what I did.
Oopsies. Oh no. Oh, that's just your feet. Thank goodness.
You're trapped over here?
Not anymore.
Hell yeah, that's what I did. Here, man.
Well, that was quick and easy. Yay. Are you guys in
deposit?
section B and C?
I'm at Duck Duck Toy Factory.
Are you outside?
Yeah.
If you're on the right-hand side, I've already done the right-hand side. There you go. No, don't hit me! Ah, that beeswax. Oh no!
I didn't do anything.
She doesn't care! She doesn't care! She doesn't have a feeling!
My guy keeps fucking taking his mask off. Like, dude, put that shit back on.
Oops.
Okay, I need a teammate to bash this. That's okay. That's
Did you check what number we needed? Because I'm about to run out of Jenny.
B313. Here. Molly, where are you?
I'm escaping Gooseberry. I'm here.
Come here. Take this.
Ah. Seven.
Okay, come here. Oh, you have a lockpick. Cool.
How do you ping stuff?
You point
Middle
at
mouse.
it. Oh. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Most useless instructions ever.
You point at it.
Oopsies. There we go. Alright. How many boxes have you guys got?
None.
Okay, no problem.
I've
I'm
been.
sorry, I really don't know this map.
Do you wanna-
And also, I've been trying to help.
Do you want to
him.
go on the receiving end of this one? I've already gotten C boxes in my hand. Come to me.
Where's? Oh. Where you at?
No, come to
Maybe
me.
this.
I've already gotten the box. Yeah, there we go. Over here. Do you want to follow this to the other side so you can pick it up? Because it comes by so quickly when I put it down. You miss it
I think I know
otherwise.
where the other side is. Oh,
Yeah, let me know when you're there and I'll drop it.
I guess we both can be over there.
Ready?
You know where it's right here, right? Yeah.
Yep. Okay, I dropped it.
Okay, I'll get it.
Perfect, yes. Yay!
Got it.
Setting a trap.
Nice. There.
Do you want me to drop it now?
Yes, please. Oh, there's a doppelganger out and about. Watch out. He's trying to stab you.
You facing me? You can't.
What a beach. Okay.
Oh, I see you.
Get ready to
Oh,
run. We're almost
passed
done,
by you.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit!
Butterman's getting me. Oh, I'm gonna die.
How does that?
Run for your lives. Did we get all the secondary objectives? No, we're still
No, there's
missing
one more.
Okay. Oh, I found it. It's right here, so we can run to the start.
Why didn't it let me crouch, bro?
Yay, we did it, chat. Alright, let's...
I almost came to your rescue. I didn't know what that sound was.
I'm psychotic.
Oh,
Run
I
away
made
from
it
me!
up.
I'm psychotic!
I made
Give
it
to
out.
me.
How what button? G?
Hold G. There.
I don't have any antidote, sorry.
It's okay. Motley got me. Okay, we're coming.
There we go.
Yeah, I think we're here.
Alright, hit the button. We got all of them, didn't we?
Button's not sticking out.
Oh no,
Did we
which one
not?
did we miss? Did we miss B?
B313, maybe?
Let's see. Let's see. We're missing B. We're still missing B. Whoopsies. I thought we got them all. I thought you guys got B. Sorry.
No.
313.
Sorry. My bad,
No,
too.
no. That was my fault. I was just like, yeah, let's go. 313. 313. B313. Whoops. This one's gonna be harder because it's the last one, I'm guessing, and... Oh, found it. Never mind.
Oh, what's this? Found sex toys. Oh!
Are you being attacked?
It was exploded. It exploded on me.
Oh.
Well, if you pick up the wrong box, it'll...
Yeah, you're...
That would have
You're
been nice
also-
to know.
We said that, bruh.
Yep.
Okay, now we can... Whoopsies. We got all the radios, and we got all of the,
Nice.
what's it called? Yeah, we did it! Watch out, she's gonna come for you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. You like the
Where
excitement,
are you?
the thrill. Yeah, where are you? Where'd you
I
go?
don't mind looking.
I don't know where.
Ping, ping, ping right in front of you. Like that. Just hit the
I'm
floor
gonna get fucked up, bro. I have bandages though.
so we can
like,
come
oh my
find
God.
you. Roller? Do you know how to ping the floor? Just...
I've been peeing the floor. I've been peeing the floor.
Okay. Oh, I see you. Okay, I'm coming to get you.
I have to fucking leave or I'm gonna die.
It's okay.
Don't die! Don't die! You got this. Can you keep pinging for me? Okay.
Oh, hey.
Okay, let's go. Okay, down here, this way.
We still have to exit, by the way.
Is she still on you?
I got a bottle.
I went in the shuttle and I like went out to check to see if she's still there. She's
Yeah.
right there.
You got this, demon.
She just loves you. She just wants to give you some motherly love, you know, that's all.
Headshot 50 enemies. Nice.
She could give me some love without making me bleed out. That'd be
That's
nice.
Does the game reward you for throwing bottles at enemies' heads like they get stunned better?
If you throw a couple bottles in a row, or especially bricks, they'll get knocked down, so you'll get a second to run away, and they also do like stutter for a second.
Right.
And pretty sure there's tasks too for it sometimes. I'm not sure if it does. I think it does add to your score, but I'm not entirely sure, so don't quote me on it.
What?
Red, I'm so excited for session today. I hope London shows up.
Have you heard from her?
No, but usually she doesn't like get on till later, so.
Yeah, true.
But if she doesn't, it'll be okay because Matt wants to
Medic.
pay more anyway.
Wire and corrupt enemies. I love jammers so much.
Prostitutes receive more honest confessions than priests. Identify the pervert by his tastes, kidnap his dominatrix, deliver her for interrogation, and we will let
Oh,
you
this is a
out.
Franco trial? God damn it.
Bruh. We were just talking about how we hate him.
He likes that gun.
And he's like, wanna suck on my pacifier? No.
No thanks.
Nothing. It's all for you.
We just talked about how Franco dialogue was saying it. I think Red said that if Coil was saying Franco's dialogue, she would actually like it more.
Okay, I didn't say that. You're rewording my words. I said that it would. I don't know. The thing is, I like Quill's accent.
Oh my goodness. Oh no.
I just like Southern accents, but I hate his personality, and I hate his.
I mean, he's a trash bag.
beliefs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's literally a pig.
Arriving at destination soon. Uh-oh, am I lagging? Sorry.
Cats, play the stinker alarm. Wham!
The stinker alarm?
Yeah, it's the alarm that you play when someone's been a stinker. I don't know, I just went to grab a drink. I'm back now.
Come on, thingy.
Yes.
Oh.
I know, it's
But-
taking a minute.
So anyway,
Sorry about
World
the
War
delay.
III started.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Okay, well we're almost there. Okay.
Yeah, we're almost there. Don't worry, it's not because of World War III, thank goodness.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm pretty sure because I have a variety of mental health issues, I'm not gonna get drafted. I'm free. Oh,
Alright, let's go.
The televisions?
Limited
Yeah.
rig.
I don't really use my rig anyways. It's fine.
I love my rig and my rig loves me.
I love my burnt and my burnt loves me.
So this is sad for me. I like the mannequins in this map though.
They're saying
It's funny
some-
to listen to them. They're like, ah, that's the good shit.
Yeah, I know.
I can't get it up no more.
Oh,
You're
come
telling
on,
me
why
that's
am I-
why?
There we go. That's better.
Give me the cocaine.
Whoopsies. There we go.
That's why you can't get it.
All right. What's next?
I love the 1920s dialogue.
You love
Me
the
too, it's so
1940s?
1940s, sorry. 1940s dialogue.
Okay. We have to find oh. Well, that's handy.
I don't know where he was at. To be honest.
Uh,
I think I hear Franco.
there we go.
Nice.
All right.
Damn, I don't have a lockpick. That sucks.
I think I can hear a doppelganger.
I'm feeling frisky.
Oh, not that way.
Slowly creeping my way back.
Ooh.
Just taking it.
I had the crab kicked out of me. Oh no, I gotta run.
Are you okay?
Yep. Just a little
I'm at half health
brain
already.
damage.
Who kicked the crap out of you? Oh!
Giant. She was angry because I didn't bring her flowers. I was just like, well, you
Baby
didn't
on the
ask.
loose!
Baby
Oh.
on the loose.
Oh no, he's... Fuck, he saw my ass too.
Did he?
Oh!
And he said he's
Oh.
gonna stick his shotgun up my something.
What? So
He said
inappropriate.
up my ass. I don't like him. I hate him so much.
Sorry,
Who the
Pusher
hell
King.
raised this baby? Foul. Okay,
I
there we
don't know,
go.
but he needs to go back to fucking kindergarten
Daycare?
or preschool.
Pusher's
Yeah,
behind us.
something. Hey man, relax.
I hate that guy too.
He's funny
then bark.
though.
Yeah.
It's all an illusion.
It's all an illusion. Ah.
Okay, we just need one more frequency.
I hope I can find like a medicine box soon.
You need medicine?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out.
You need to pacify too?
No, I'm not Franco. Don't even compare me to him. Oh, I found a small medicine, but still.
I don't think that's the way. Motel, hotel, Holiday Inn.
Who's
Sorry.
here? Oh, Franco.
Oh, I
There's
need
some
to
help
find
here.
recharges.
Good luck.
Use the rig. Got it.
Here, I have a lock. Okay.
Are
Franco's
you
like
on
right
the
at
last
it.
one?
I do see
Unless I've already
Franco.
done Bank Vault. She might have.
Oh, Franco's coming this way.
Yeah, be careful.
It's okay. He gone now. He gone now.
Here's some health also.
Baby gone.
Baby gone. Baby walked away. He waddled off. Waddle, waddle, waddle. And he waddled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle.
Okay, I'm all good. I got this locked container open. So I have a large medicine on me if anyone ends up needing it. I was like, who's breaking the door down? But it's just mom. Gimme sweet, sweet.
Unlocking the upstairs door and opening it. We now have a route. So what do we
Go
do
away,
about
go
these
away,
TVs?
go away.
Wait, come here, ping, or let me...
These doors don't
I broke the TV.
Oh, you did it? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
See, it's required here.
There we go. Phew. Okay, I've got the
There's
last
another
one.
trap.
If you
This
guys
on
want to
this
go
map.
back to the room where we started, I'm about to have the last code.
alright.
Nice.
There we go.
Apparently just
And I have some health
I have
for you
medicine for
also.
Red. Oh, Red's already health.
Yeah, I'm already good.
Okay.
Popped up.
Was there secondary? Oh, just protective
Yeah,
televisions.
break the, yeah.
I don't know if I found any
Right
bricks
behind you,
yet.
Red.
Oh, I'm gonna get smashed! Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Damn it. Alright.
Here, wait, I'm right here.
Where are you? Are you
Store.
left? You're already out there.
Okay.
Oopsies.
Come on.
Okay. Where did it say we needed to go to get who and what now?
We gotta go look at the clues and I think use them to find the right mannequin.
Okay, I'm on my way there. Oopsies. Okay, so we need. It's in the old subway, and it's the one with the sickle. Do you know what that one is? Like the sheath?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's the glowy hot red one. The B2, the blade that can
In the
slice
subway?
wheat. Yeah, in the old subway.
Okay, let me find out where that's at. Franco is around. Being a little freak because
I can smell
of
him.
course. I heard his gunshot in his stupid fucking voice.
That was me. He was shooting at me. Bastard.
Oh.
Okay, found the old subway.
Yeah, he's right here.
Look over there.
I threw a brick at his head.
Nice. Did it hit him?
Yeah.
Stupid Barbie.
It's so funny to throw bricks at him, bro. I just can't resist. Oops.
Okay, this is
come
the
on.
old
Hold up.
subway.
I know, I didn't mean to do that.
I can't
got
find the
some.
mannequin. Uh-oh. Oh wait, never
Wait.
mind, found it.
Let's say,
You can break through
where's
this
the
thing.
old subway?
Alright, I'm on my way. Oh.
There's TV up here. Broke it. I don't know like why we're doing that, but I'm just assuming it's a good thing.
Yeah, so with secondary objectives, you know how when we get back into the shuttle and we get to pick cards, this gives us another card to pick. Oh, there's Barbie. Barbie just shot
Oh,
me.
because
Just a
more
second.
choices.
Yeah. Whoops. I saw that too late. Oh. Oh good, I have bandages. Oh shit, I'm
do we do?
being
What do we do?
chased by a
Let's
giant.
go help Wax.
Oh no. Oh no, Barbie's in front of me, giant's behind me.
Not the giant. I haven't seen the giant. Oh, hi, welcome back.
Excuse me, sorry.
This is, yeah, here's the mannequin.
This way.
Fucking Barbie.
Damn, I couldn't land that hit. Stop crying! This is what's the problem.
Jesus.
He's so creepy.
I hate him so much.
Cute.
I have medicine on me, so I don't know. If he gets my ass, it's all good.
Ah, a pitcher.
I hate the pitcher.
Oh, I see him.
His scream, bro, it irritates me.
Oh! Run!
Oh shit, I missed. Oh dang it, I wasted my... Run!
Come on.
That was the best one. That was
Fuck. I got set on fire and I got stuck in the animation. It wouldn't let me in.
Oh no.
Task completed. Complete 3 trials and escalation.
Okay, I can do 2 more.
Okay.
I think I can only do maybe.
And then I gotta do news.
We can do, yeah, one more is fine too.
1 more? Okay.
Because I got like 15, 30 minutes.
Yeah, probably one more for you.
Or,
Probably one more for me too, cause yeah.
what? Because why?
Because I have to put up the dishes. Cause I'm responsible and I do my chores. Sometimes.
I make microwave this. Oh, that was from last night. You didn't eat dinner, did you? Okay, well, that's what happened. Should I take self-revive or prepared for my blind upgrade?
Self-revive is pretty good.
Yeah, self-revive OP.
Nobody can resist interrogation by torture. And any
Cause then
manner
if all of
of
us
death
die,
is
nobody
a
can
mercy.
revive each other. You can
Microwave
revive
the
yourself and
informant,
clutch up.
burst his head, and we will let you out.
They're gonna be like, Wayne. And I'm like, what up, baby? I'm gonna put you in the adoption system.
How do we have Barbie level again? Cook the informant? Okay.
I swear every time I do escalation, it's just Franco.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, it's because he has so
Red
many
Barrel.
things wrong.
Yeah, Franco. Franco's the least popular. I
Well-
prefer... What's her name? Begonia? Not Begonia.
I'll go
Thank you.
Oh yeah, Lilia, I love her.
Yeah, I'd much prefer her.
She looks so cool. I love her design.
I'm pretty sure she's also a communist. Which, you know, is really funny.
She's kind of goated. She's like, the rich will not enter the kingdom of heaven. And I'm like, okay.
Play.
Arriving at destination, I'm so sorry. Lag.
No, it's probably also partially me too, because my Wi-Fi is kind of bad sometimes. I live in the
Okay,
middle of the woods.
Yeah. Okay.
Would it be like a combined thing where like all of our Wi-Fi's kind of contribute to the load time?
Probs.
Potentially. Alright,
I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, today's mission, we gotta feed Franco his
More
milk.
pushers.
No
Already
rigs,
upgraded.
fire mines. Delightful.
Isn't it so lovely?
Extinguish the fires is a goal, right?
Yeah, it's a secondary objective.
There'll be
So
little
much fire.
canisters that you'll see. I'll try and ping one if I see one.
Fires and drugs.
Here it is. Here's
Thank you,
one.
bartender.
Yeah. So if you see a burning barrel, you just pour it on it.
I'm a firefighter.
Hey.
Alright, let's see. What can we do?
Oh, Franco. Oh, fuck. I'll put that fucking water down. I'm getting the hell out of here. Oh, hello.
Run! I found a barrel. You can put
I'm
it out.
bringing it.
Alright, let's see.
I'm just being
Where is
quiet
this?
because there's a bunch of everyone's around here right now.
Oh. Here we go. Here's one.
Distracted? On my
I'm
way.
almost to the informant.
Oh fuck. Big grunt.
I was lucky. Hi, Shadow. Welcome in. How are you? I'm good. You have repo too, right?
I have to ask everyone if they have
Welcome
repo
in.
now.
Here, let me give you a shout out.
Repo's fun.
Yeah, I just know so many people who have it, so I think a lot of people do. Oh.
Yes, I ended up getting repo. I'm talking to some of the other people that also play repo.
I repoed myself.
We could do like group repo.
I swear I hear another.
I'm gonna have to create like a conversation group for this because I suck at like with all of you guys because I suck at like discording in other people's Discord. It's just too complicated.
It's alright. But luckily the repo in-game chat's really fun, so...
Yeah. What's the max number of players you can have in a repo game?
Technically I think 5 or 6, but, you
But
can
there's
have
mods.
Yeah.
There's mods that increase the amount of people that join.
Fuck. He wants me.
It gets really crowded though with more than 6 people, trust me. 6 is already a lot.
Okay. We can keep it small. That's awesome. Yeah. Are you streaming today?
Me?
No, I'm talking to Shatter, sorry. I don't even remember. Well, you were playing. She was playing repo too. Shatter is another streamer. Everybody in here, I'm pretty sure, is another streamer. Go give each other follows if you haven't already. Oh, dang it. I almost got mushed to death by a giant. Shit.
Like trapped upstairs.
I know where he is. He's downstairs at the front.
I see something over here. What is this? A pickup? What is this? Defect? Do not use?
It just you can use it once.
Oh, Barbie's
stable
gonna kill me. Oh
microwave.
shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, no, never mind. I'm somehow alive.
Hi.
Maybe not.
Franco.
Yes.
You think I can't? Call me fucking Bambino.
Isn't his name Bambino? He complains about being called Barbie, and then he complains about being called Bambino.
His name's Franco.
Yeah, well,
You know-
I'm a bit frustrated from work, so best not today. Oh, that's fair. I'm sorry you had a rough day at work. Hopefully it gets better. Yeah.
I fucked all your mothers!
Just like I have to run for my life.
That's really it.
No one's gonna be your mommy. Jesus, Franco.
Franco, you don't have enough money for that.
Does anybody else have another trigger?
I have two.
Okay, come
I have one.
meet up with me. I'm right above him. He's right below me.
Here, I'm trying.
No worries. Don't go down the stairs. Come around the long way. Oh, we can't go the long way. Never mind. Oh wait, maybe we can.
Oh, I see a
Bless
couple
you.
burning barrels I could probably extinguish.
Thank you.
Oh shit. Whoopsies. Is there another barrel?
There's 2.
Okay. I might have to
Get out of
move.
here.
Move, homeboy.
I'm circling a giant though, so I've been able to like properly bring anything up there.
How the hell do I get out of here? Oh wait, I see.
Don't worry, I'm moving them right now.
No, Franco's right here next to me.
Oh, careful. I hope you feel better, Shatter. That sucks, assholes.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm gonna get mushed. I'm dead.
Frank? Yeah, there's a water over here.
starving. Ugh.
Somewhere, I can't fucking see. It's right here.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh no. I found a barrel.
Sorry, there's this. Fuck.
Don't worry. It's crazy right now. But he's downstairs. I don't know where. Over on the other side. I'm just trying to get... There we go. That's what I wanted. Away, on my way.
I had self-revive.
Fuck.
It's okay. I'm still trying to get to you.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll be able to, but I'll try.
I can't get away from this motherfucker.
Self-revive coming in clutch.
I won't let you.
I just want to finish extinguishing this barrel, bro.
Okay, I'm back. Why is there?
He's over this way.
Come here, come here. Good boy.
Fuck. Go away, please. Oh my god. Please.
I've almost got him.
We got, like, no
Almost got him.
stamina.
Stop moving. There we go. Got him. We
Why
just
is
need...
it close inward?
Do we want to bother with barrels if this is our last
No.
level?
No.
Okay. Just like, no.
I'm running. Hello.
Hi.
I don't.
Alright, let's go.
This is bad.
Fuck me. This guy won't leave me the hell alone.
Go this
about to
way. I
die.
think that this will be faster.
Pusher, leave me alone. Oh, you dumbass.
Did they get you?
Pusher pushed me.
Thank you. Just a lot of last minute
cornered by-
changes. They kind of screwed up my B-day. Oh, a very small chance it could change. Is it your birthday today, Shatter? Happy
It's
birthday.
gonna take forever. I can't, okay.
Happy birthday.
Fucked up.
Are you going to be doing a birthday stream eventually?
Oh my god.
Shit, I'm going to die.
Red!
Yeah, I'm getting handled by the big brat.
Or at least got scared.
Damn it.
Hello.
You look cozy.
You're being executed? Oh no. Oh no, everybody's dying. We're all dead. Oh, I'm like inches away from success. Inches away. Let's hope that Barbie doesn't come and try and get my ass. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, he's coming! Oh no! Oh no! Stand me up! Come on, I'm right there! Oh, thank goodness. Just made it. Oh my gosh, just made it.
I'll fuck you where you breathe.
No, I mean you can try, but it's okay. I don't really
Thank
care.
you. My baby is in like 2 weeks gonna be old. No. Also, happy birthday. Alright. I can't save you guys. I'm so sorry. Oh, still man.
No,
Oh,
it's
yeah, you
okay.
had self-revive. Is there a syringe out there anywhere?
I see one.
If
You
you
see
get
one?
the syringe, you can.
Yeah, I know. I just. Oh my god. Fucking game. Just give me the fucking juice.
Okay, I'm gonna try and come in. Oh, Barbie
Oh
might
my
kill
god.
me.
I'm back here. Are you kidding me?
Like I said, you can just go. It doesn't matter that
I am
much.
lost, Fred.
I got the syringe. I got the syringe. Okay, where are you? Okay. Oh shit, you're being chased?
I have like no
Oh, I
batteries.
see this guy. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Go to the shuttle. Go to the shuttle if you can. Be careful of Barbie's down there. I'll try and get her. Get them, sorry.
I have health. Probably that last Barbie.
Okay, I've got them. Get to the shuttle if you can. Sorry, chat.
I won't let me sprint.
High stakes.
Thank you. You didn't have to save me.
It's alright. We've got a minute to get back.
Can't really see,
Oh god, give me stamina, give me stamina.
Oh my god, Franco, get the fuck off.
Get in the shuttle if you can. Is he slammeling you? Yeah, he's doing the same to me. Oh shit, I'm gonna... Oh, 30 seconds. Oh no, I was so close. Don't come out of the shuttle. Don't come out of the shuttle. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. We're just dying right now. We're about to switch to Polytox here. Welcome in. How are you doing?
Do you want me to come save you?
Nope.
Okay.
You don't have a time.
Oh, no game. Hey, welcome in.
Alright, that was fun.
That was fun. Thank you guys.
Yeah, of course, anytime. I love trials.
I don't like not being able to choose my rig though. That's kind of annoying. Why
Yeah.
does it use this already?
I think that's kind of... It's supposed to make it more difficult.
Yeah.
Alright, well I'm gonna collect
Okay.
my rewards before I go.
Everybody go give Roller and Necro a follow. Say thank you for playing a game with us. Thank you.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna hop off Discord. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
I'll message you guys for repo.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yes.
Okay. See you later.
Alright, there we go. So we're gonna switch over to Polytox now. Polytox. Politics. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. Thank you. Thanks. Okay, I'm out. What is this meme? Is that lemon? That's so cute. Okay. Alright, I am starving, but that's okay. Let's switch over to political strain. Yes, that's M. Lem, not M. Lem. That's Lem. Okay. I don't know what to do about my Firefox. I'm hoping that this will be okay when I have it in theater mode. I don't know how people have it where it fits the screen, but it's not like this tiny. Whoopsies. I don't need both chats up. Ah, I see. That's what I did. That's why I don't get alerts. Because I turn them off. Because I have chat and thingy in one. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. I'm so sorry. We're going to be doing Polytox. We're going to be talking about politics. And we're going to start with Iran. If you're unaware, which I don't know how you could be unaware at this point in time, we're totally switching gears. I have to switch categories too. Excuse me. Okay. Actually, let's do just chatting. All right. We're going to start with Legia Miller's video, and she's going to give us a brief explaining as to what's going on with Iran and what happens next. Let me make sure that I don't have her muted. Desktop audio, perfect. I'm just going to link her video right now. There you go. Well, that was fun gaming. Now we're going to shift gears and we're going to get into politics. If you're unaware, recently on the 1st of March, Donald Trump decided to invade Iran. Not invade, but essentially invade Iran and start a war with Iran. It has been long claimed that Iran is currently building up nuclear weapons, although this has been being claimed for 30 years. It's always just 5 minutes away, 5 minutes away, 5 minutes away. Iran has nuclear weapons. We have to stop them. We have to stop them. And I feel like for Benjamin Netanyahu, he's most elated because Donald Trump. And Donald Trump is in power, and I think that Bibi Netanyahu has wanted to do this for a very, very long time. He just needed the right person in power, and unfortunately, the right person is currently in power, and that is Donald Trump. But we're going to listen to what Leisha has to say right now.
You're tuned into Why
about what's going on.
Hi, it's Monday, March 2nd, 2026. You're tuned into Why America. I'm your lawyer friend, Leisha Miller. Donald Trump has entered an unprovoked war with Iran that fully 80% of the American people do not support, and without the approval of the United States Congress or the UN Security Council. The Trump regime has provided flimsy reasoning at best for its bombing of Iran in coordination with Israel that has resulted in the death of the supreme leader of Iran, as well as dozens of school children and at least 4 American service members
Leisha
in the
Miller
last
made
3
the video
days.
about
And they have
whether or
provided
not
even
Americans
less
can
information
become
about their
refugees
end
in
goal
Canada.
and
Did
what
she?
they hope to achieve through this aggression that Trump vowed on the
I haven't seen that one. Can you? I mean, you can, but it'd be a process. Whether or not you'd actually want to or should, something completely different. Yeah? I mean, yeah, you technically can. Yeah, is it going to be a difficult process? Was she like reading the tea leaves, reading the room, and just like, people may want this information because, like, my guess is they're probably going to want to get the hell out of the United States, right? Oops.
campaign trail to never
Let me
partake
know if it's
in.
too quiet
Today
or
we're
too loud.
discussing what's happened in the lead up and the days since the bombing started in Iran, and perhaps the biggest question on most people's minds in the US, watching their tax dollars be used against our will: why? Why is this happening? Why now? What has the Trump regime indicated is their reasoning and their end goal? And what is the speculated
This is
reasoning
probably
behind
the
the move?
administration you want
Since
to
you
try.
can't actually trust the reasoning given by the regime.
Olivier would definitely be much more restrictive. He's like a Trump light, but like not. He's probably closer to JD Vance than he is Donald Trump because he's a little bit more with it, kind of, than Donald Trump is. But yeah, I don't know.
In the first place. First,
Are you
I do
thinking
need
of
to pay the
moving?
bills, and I appreciate your patience and support. Maybe hit that subscribe button if you watch all my videos and somehow still haven't subscribed, as I take a moment to pause during the end of times and rather dystopically thank the sponsor of today's video, which I do genuinely really like. So even though everything seems really bad, one thing is still really, really good: bread. I'm thrilled to say that my partner on today's video is Wild Grain, the first bake from frozen subscription box for sourdough breads, artisanal pastries, and fresh pastas. It's a carb box, y'all, delivered straight to your door. Wild Grain partners with small bakers and pasta makers across the country to bring you fresh
There's
carbs.
so many
Like,
subscriptions,
what more
though.
could you ever
So many
possibly
food
want in life?
subscriptions.
Get that
I
fresh
thought about getting one
sourdough
for
without the
vegetables,
work.
but I don't
They
know.
use slow fermentation that can be easier on your belly, richer in nutrients and antioxidants, and can help lower blood sugar spikes. And this is freezer to table in 25 minutes. Every item you receive from Wild Grain bakes in 25 minutes or less, so you can enjoy homemade quality whenever you want. Like, have you ever just had croissants on demand? Like, wow, I could really go for a buttery, delicious croissant right now and hot out the oven, boom, there it is, 20 minutes and you get it. It's truly thrilling. And recently I tried their chocolate croissants, and they were so good. It's just so handy to have croissants, breads, and
Which
also
Canada
not to mention
politician do you
giant
say
chocolate
was
chip
Trump
cookies
light?
just on hand whenever you want them. And Wild Grain even offers completely gluten-free boxes and their new protein box. If you want fresh breads, pastries, and pastas delivered straight to your door,
have you not heard of him?
Why would you not?
He was the challenger to Carney
to get $30 off your
God,
first box.
he didn't
Plus,
win
you get
because
free
Jesus Christ.
croissants.
Canada would be so much worse off if
free croissants for life.
Olivier had won. I'm so glad that he did not. That's just my personal opinion. I don't personally like him.
Here's the current
I
state
find
of
him to
things
be
as
kind
I'm
of
recording
like
this in the early afternoon
slimy.
of Monday, March
Oh,
2nd. Trump's
Mark
envoys
Carney
Steve
won.
Witkoff
Yeah, he did.
and Jared
Thank
Kushner
gosh.
have been in talks with Iran for weeks, primarily over nuclear issues. The only qualifications either of these people have to be negotiating on behalf of the United States are
most
they
of
are
Canada
real
is
estate
chill
buddies with
except
Trump
Alberta.
or married
Most
to
of
Trump's
Alberta
daughter,
is actually pretty chill
respectively.
too.
So not really instilling a lot of confidence to begin with.
We just have some
Despite the fact
separatists,
that
like
Obama
30%,
entered into
but,
a nuclear
you know,
agreement with
don't
Iran, and
underestimate
then
a small
Trump
group of
pulled
people.
out of that agreement agreement during his first
Type B.
term, Trump seems really dead set on a nuclear agreement, even though we literally already had a nuclear agreement. After weeks of negotiating behind closed doors, it was unclear.
Yeah, I think that's one of the dumbest things about this entire situation, and what makes the fallout of this entire situation that much more egregious is that there already was a nuclear agreement. Donald Trump just has to stamp his name on everything like a useless, feckless little child, to the point where he's basically trying to eradicate anything that anybody else has done and then invent his own. Like, the Board of Peace is just NATO. Like, that's it. The Board of Peace is just his version of NATO. You know, he destroyed the nuclear arms agreement that was already in place before this. Which one that wants to be America so bad? Which is the one? Alberta wants to be America. Alberta, people from Alberta, some Albertans want to be American so bad, and it's just like, it's only 30% of you. We can afford to lose you. Like, I would love to exchange 30% of Alberta for 30% of you, of the best Americans. You can take them, please, by all means, take those Albertans. We will happily exchange, you know, Americans, good Americans, for even immigrants. Like, I don't care. Like, we'll exchange. By all means, go ahead, take them. We don't need them. Like, that 30%, go away. But yeah, one of the biggest complaints that I hear about from Albertans about why they want to leave is because they're tired of the rest of Canada shitting on Alberta. But it's just like, well, if you guys like stop being such idiots, then we wouldn't have a reason to shit on you. Stop being mega light. Stop being milk bag MAGA, right? Like, stop being milk bag MAGA and start like behaving like Canadians. Like, we are Canadian for a reason. If you like the United States and their system and why you would on healthcare is beyond me, go ahead, go move there, emigrate there. I'm sure that they would love to have you, especially if you're white, you know, perfect for you. Go ahead. Nothing's stopping you. If you like it so much, do what you say to every other immigrant or person that complains about Canada. Go move to the United States if you like the United States so much, but I personally would dread ever being annexed by the United States. It would be disaster, just like Greenland would. But yeah, one of the most ridiculous parts about, as I was saying, about this whole catastrophe is like, Lee just right, there was an agreement already in place for an Iran nuclear deal. I think it was Obama that put it in place. I'm not quite sure
how those talks were going. Some said that they were just talking past each other and no one could reach an agreement. Some signaled hope last week that agreements could be reached. Suffice it to say, though, the negotiations were ongoing until they weren't. On Saturday morning at around 9:30 a.m. Iranian time, which is the start of the work week in Iran, and during Ramadan, when much of the 92 million inhabitants of Iran are fasting from sunup to sundown, U.S. and Israeli forces launched a joint attack on Iran. The attack targeted the compound of the Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khamenei, where U.S. intelligence had found that there would be a gathering of top Iran.
They also got his niece and nephew, I believe it was. Like, they were just babies too. It was such a cute little girl. I saw a photo of her. But like, yeah, his successors, his niece and nephew, both who are also unfortunate target. They got a lot of people, like a lot of the heads of state and stuff like that, and they were trying to convene today to try to figure out who's going to lead. But from the sounds of it, the Trump administration, is not willing to let that happen. And so they bombed that area too, preventing them from having a vote on who should be in charge, because Trump is like, no, like Trump is apparently angling for a regime change. America needs to stop randomly destabilizing other countries. I 100% agree. Like, this all could have been avoided if it wasn't for your narcissist in chief. Okay, this all could have been avoided if this wasn't for your narcissist in chief and the original Iran nuclear, deal was still in place. All of this could be avoided. Like, that's the only thing that sort of makes me feel like Donald Trump is like a person with one eye trying to drive through a foggy, glassed up car window down a highway with like babies littered across it, and except they have absolutely no qualm about just driving right through these people so long as they get through the destination that they want to, because they're in a race and, you know, time is running out and they just want to win, and that's all that Donald Trump wants, and he's just going crazy like crazy. He ain't mine, brother. I'm so sorry, Roller. I'm so sorry that your president, I'm going to call him your president now, no matter what. Your president is such a psycho. I'm sorry, your president is such a psycho. He is. Donald Trump is a psychopath. He is not just a narcissist. He is a full-on psychopath, in my personal opinion. But yeah, I feel like all of this could have been avoided if just the original Iran denuclearization deal was in place, right? I didn't vote. He ain't my president, brother. I didn't vote. That's even worse. Could you just not bring yourself to vote, or did you not have time? Or like, can I ask about that? Like, what's going on there?
Iranian officials. A separate Israeli attack also hit a girls' school, killing over 100 people, mostly children. On Sunday, Iranian media confirmed Khamenei had been killed, along with several prominent Iranian leaders.
That was the first strike, by the way. The first strike was on the girls' school, and it killed up to like 80, I think, 85 plus schoolgirl children. And then they also targeted NICU, I believe it was, and other places like that. I think Roller says, I think Kamala was too status quo. I know she would have been better, but I was trying to find a good third-party candidate. I have a hot take about Kamala Harris. I don't think she would have been any better. I think that she might have actually been worse. Not through the level of like chaotic, you know, distractifying from the Epstein files and all this other stuff. I think that she would have been played it much more strategically, but I feel like the result would have been the same either way, because she is very, very Israel coded, right? She had an opportunity at the DNC to host like Palestinian people who were there, who were ready to speak to them. You know, they platformed so many other people, but they couldn't make time for this very important and notable family at the DNC to talk and yeah, and so I feel like she could have actually been worse. There's no way to know anymore, but that's what my feeling was of her. Didn't have enough time. That's fair. Israel coded, but we wouldn't have as many dead Americans in the streets. But I understand. I think that you're right to an extent about ICE. I don't think that she would have been as heavily on, you know, being as so you know, straightforward, or not straightforward, but like so blatant and so, you know, steadfast with like using ICE. I think she would have been much more amenable to that, but that would be the only saving of lives that I think that there would be. If both would have been imperialist, yeah. Like, I don't think that, like, I agree. I think that there would be less dead Americans on American streets because of ICE and things of that nature, but I don't think abroad that it would have been any different or much better. I'm pretty sure that like it may not have been as fast as Donald Trump going to war with Iran, but I don't believe that, despite her words, that she wouldn't have done something similar just later on down the line, figured out a different excuse. Like, because what if they couldn't have redone an Iran denuclearization deal because Donald Trump tore it up before? And why should Iran even trust the United States and things of that nature?
U.S. and Israeli-led bombing has continued
including the
since
wars
Saturday. Iran has retaliated by...
Roller says, I think all these chaotic smokescreens are very much like going to each have their own long-term consequences. You know, all the Trump smokescreens are each uniquely horrible, including the wars he's rapidly starting. Yeah, like, of course, he's a selfish, sociopathic narcissist who, no matter what, cannot handle the fact that he is wrong, right? Like, he often complains, oh, people don't give me time. People don't give me time to work things out and do things and all this other stuff. It's just like, what if you're wrong from the start? I know it's a strange concept, but maybe people are upset with Donald Trump because people are seeing that what Donald Trump is doing is wrong right from the start. Like, they don't need time for him to develop his plan. They can see enough of his plan even at the start to recognize that his plan from the start is disastrous, it's dangerous, people have already lost their lives, hundreds of people overseas have now lost their lives because of it. We don't need time all the time to understand that something's bad. If we see somebody setting something on fire, we don't need to wait for them to finish burning, a building down to be like, that was actually not that cool. Like, we can decide in advance, hey, we hear your plan, we don't like it, please don't start that, kind of a thing. But he doesn't seem to quite realize that. Roller says, I also don't think she would dismantle the voting system. Okay, I am not a Kamala bootlicker, but I think we could still have voting system after this, but I agree, which is why I was voting third party. Fair enough. I think nowadays a lot of people are going to vote third party in the next election, hopefully, if we have them. I agree. I don't know if you guys are going to have elections. I don't know if you guys are going to have elections in the future. I don't know if you guys are going to have elections in the future, but I do agree that, yeah, she wouldn't dismantle. I don't think that she would do much with the voting system. I don't think that she would help ungerrymander anything. I don't think that she would help with any sort of like rigging or anything like that. I don't think that she would have been a strong candidate. Excuse me. Fiery, where are you? Fiery needs to cook. Fiery made it out clutch in the end. That was impressive. That was fun. I wish I could do more commentating like that. I want to host a race or something between like teams and then like do like spectator or whatever and do a competition or something, maybe for like $25 or something. Thank you. Preach away. Heck yeah. Fiery needs to cook. We need Fiery back. Okay, let's keep going.
Targeting U.S. embassies and other holdings in Iraq, Kuwait, the United Arab Emirates, and a British base in Cyprus that the UK had given the U.S. permission to use in launching its attacks against Iran. Israel has also been attacked in retaliation, especially by Iran's proxy group Hezbollah in Lebanon, leading to back and forth in that country as well. This act of aggression by the United States and Israel has led to a full-blown regional war, a breaking of tensions that have been building for decades. The Strait of Hormuz, which is controlled by Iran and through which fully 1/5,
which has now been closed. As far as I'm aware, they're not holding to setting. They said that they were going to. Iran said that they were going to close the Strait of Hormuz, and if you're unaware, 20% of the world's oil supply comes from that area. And Iran said that if anybody tries to cross it, they're going to set those boats on fire. As far as I'm aware, they haven't started doing that yet. But we just going to get more into it.
The world's daily oil supplies flows on shipping routes bound for places all over the world has been completely shuttered, sending oil and natural gas markets reeling and threatening global economic stability. And through all of this, the question I keep asking, and that my mom's been asking me, and that the media is asking, and that the world is asking, is why? What the actual fuck do we have to gain by instigating this level of unrest in the Middle East? The Trump regime provided zero rationale ahead of the attack. Yeah. Unlike, for example, the wars in the Middle East instigated by George W. Bush, where the president at least attempted to get Congress and the American people on board to sell it to us, even though the rationale was based on lies, Trump has done nothing of the sort. And literally from 1 hour to the next, from one public statement to the next, he changes his reasoning given to the media. So there's no coherent rationale being presented by the Trump regime. But the various reasons that have been given in statements over the last few days include that Iran was developing nuclear weapons and intercontinental ballistic.
Okay, let's face it. We all really know why Donald Trump is doing this. It's just a distraction from the Epstein files because he can't handle the consequences of his own actions, which are pretty much just people being like, release the files. And so far, that's it. In America, nothing has come of the Epstein files except one deposition of two people who, for all intents and purposes, weren't even in the files that much. Right? So I don't know. I don't even know what Donald Trump is worried about. America's not going to do anything to him. I don't think that he's going to fly to any other country that's going to do anything to him. He should just release the files, get it over and done with, and just suck up the fact that people hate him. Because people hate him anyway. He's a piece of shit. I don't care. Donald Trump is one of the shittiest people on this planet. Donald Trump is one of the most disgusting, abhorrent creatures that has ever walked this earth. And frankly, I think that he's a coward. I think that he is megalomaniac. I think that he has nothing good about him. And the best thing that he could do for this Earth is literally to walk off it and never come back. Well said. Thanks. Fuck Donald Trump. What a piece of shit. The first thing that he decides to do is to bomb a school full of school children as an attack on Iran. That's disgusting. Like, there was no call for that. You didn't even have to hit anybody. They were currently apparently in negotiations as it was. There was absolutely no reason for this to attack. The administration is currently scrambling because they know that there is no excuse for this attack. Everybody is such a coward against this pedophile in chief, and I just do not understand why. He's just a man. He's just a man. You can disobey his orders, especially if they're illegal. You can. There are more people who would be on your side if you disagreed than there would if you didn't. And the more people who stand up to him, the more powerful you are. And I highly encourage anybody who's put in a position, if you're listening to this for some fucking reason, I don't know why, if you're being put in a position to do something illegal, you can deny it. And I understand there might be somebody else who like eventually takes the job, but at least, hey, there were 10 people, 30 people, 50 people before that who said no, and that delayed things. Who knows, maybe just long enough that things change to a different tune, and then something doesn't have to happen anymore. Like 85 schoolgirls, 120 people just blasted away out of nowhere because Donald Trump is scared about the fact that he's being outed for the pedophile that he is.
Missiles or other missiles that could be used to target American assets. Also, regime change. Iran has been named the biggest state sponsor of terrorism and is allied with groups including Hezbollah and significantly, of course, for Israel and by extension for the U.S. because whatever Israel wants, the U.S. is ready to give. Iran is a major supporter of Hamas in Palestine. Additionally, Ayatollah Khamenei oversaw a truly brutal dictatorship that denied its people basic rights and freedoms and violently oppressed free speech, most recently killing thousands of protesters in cold blood in the streets in January. Upwards of 30,000 protesters by some reports. But if you rub a couple brain cells together for 1 second, neither of those reasonings given by the...
Yeah, by no means is that justification to then go in and kill more people. Like, that's absolutely ridiculous. That doesn't even make sense in a logical way possible. That you, like, what is the math here? They killed so many people, so now we get to go and kill so many more? That's ridiculous.
Trump regime for this latest aggression really holds water. Remember last year, a mere, 6 or 7 months ago, Trump bombed Iran's nuclear facilities and claimed to have completely annihilated them. He was lying then, but he's also lying now that Iran was dangerously close to enriching enough uranium or having the capacity to create a nuclear bomb or any...
They were also talking about de-enrichment and breaking down whatever enriched uranium and supplies that they had needed into nuclear grade equipment, essentially, and they had already started that process. So there's no logic behind this except Trump is scared. Trump is a bitch. Trump can't handle the consequences of his own choices and his own actions, even though he's lived a full fucking life, completely free of seeing a jail cell, despite being convicted of being, a felon and a rapist and now a child predator.
Ballistic missiles. Actual experts on Iranian firepower have confirmed there is no evidence or intelligence that supports the contention that Iran posed any imminent threat to the U.S. or its assets abroad, such that immediate action was warranted. And the regime change claim is bunk, first, because I think if Trump could kill 30,000 of us here in the streets, he probably would. He loves strongmen. Are you fucking kidding me? Perhaps if this administration paid any lip service at all to the old school U.S. claim of caring about spreading democracy across the globe, then yes, perhaps we could buy the idea that taking out the supreme leader of Iran was good for global peace and democracy. But Trump doesn't give a shit about that. Neither do the Iran hawks that wanted to get in there and attack Iran. And even some of them, including former Trump insider John Bolton, are saying, hey, not like this though, what the fuck are you doing? In 2 pre-recorded videos posted on social media on Saturday and Sunday, Trump reiterated the idea that he supported the Iranian people and that they should take this once-in-a-generation opportunity to take back their government, which presents a child's understanding of how revolutions and governing work. That I don't even think Trump...
Nepal recently overthrew their own government, which was really, really impressive, and they held elections via Discord, which was also really, really impressive, just impromptu out of nowhere. But you can't force a regime change. It just doesn't really work that way. It's just a pipe dream. It hasn't worked anywhere else when the United States has tried it, and it's not going to work now, unfortunately. I mean, I wish Donald Trump success in his endeavors with the least amount of casualties possible, but every single time he seems to fail. Every single time. He's just a failure. He's just a loser and a failure, and he has nothing good about him. There's nothing good about Donald Trump. He is the biggest piece of shit in the world.
The toddler himself
I
actually
hate
buys.
that guy.
And the regime change rationale holds even less water when you look at the complete lack of plans that Trump or his goons have set forth for what happens next in Iran. If they were desperate for a Venezuela-style regime change wherein they just sub in someone from the ruling party that'll go along with whatever the US wants, they have not indicated any person who would actually fill that role. Trump himself confirmed that the people who may have been able to fill that role were killed along with the supreme leader over the weekend. And if they wanted the people of Iran to rise up and take over their government, that would require there to be an organized, militarized, armed resistance capable of moving in and governing a country of 92 million people. This is the same resistance that saw upwards of 30,000 people killed in the streets a few weeks ago. These are the same people who are now in bomb shelters trying not to die because of our bombs falling over their heads. The Iranian regime did not fall with the death of Ayatollah Khamenei. He had lines of succession put in place for this very scenario. There is already a group of people from his inner circle that are still controlling the country. This is a government that has been in place for half a century and has ruled its people with a violent iron fist. To just say, well, we killed a few leaders, so now the Iranian people can go ahead and take over, and if this doesn't go well, then it's their fault, is blatantly idiotic. And I don't think even Trump himself believes what he's saying. There is no power vacuum forming immediately in the wake of Khamenei's death. He made sure of that before his death, and now the United States has turned him into a martyr. That's, of course, not to say he isn't deeply unpopular inside Iran and with the Iranian diaspora around the world. Many people took to the streets to celebrate his death. Many Iranians who haven't been able to return home for fear of political persecution feel hopeful for the first time in decades.
There have been mixed reactions, naturally. It's been a lot of people mourning and a lot of people celebrating. Like, it's not just one or the other, so that's important.
This is not a black and white issue. If Trump were serious about regime change, about a popular uprising, about Iran being ruled by resistance forces, that would likely require significant funding and military support from the US on the ground inside Iran to try to help establish some sort of new government, some form of coordination with the Iranian resistance on the ground, something that would probably be protracted over years, none of which we are seeing from US or Israeli forces. None of the given reasoning behind this attack from the Trump regime makes any sense, which is why the American people, whose tax dollars are being used to fund this war we do not approve of, are left wondering why. Why is this happening? And because there's no official line that's adequately answering that question, we're left with speculation. Here are the speculations I've heard that seem more plausible than what the Trump regime has put forth. First, of course, there's Israel. We do it all for Israel. I made a whole episode, multiple episodes really, about the United States' relationship with Israel and why we are so willing to align with them blindly, no matter what, in a way that is different from literally every other relationship we have with every other country on the planet. Israel is our strongest ally in the Middle East and is seen as kind of the Western ally in the region. Iran, on the other hand, is supported by both China and Russia. So what happens in the Middle East between Israel...
Hot take, I guess. Not really hot at all. Israel will only be loyal to the United States for as long as it needs the United States. As soon as it gets what it wants, it's going to turn on the United States too. Right? Why would it not? I would not be surprised in a heartbeat if Netanyahu did not try to turn on the United States.
Israel and Iran is a proxy for the global world order of the US and the West and democracy versus Russia and China and communism. And I put both democracy and communism in major air quotes because those two words don't actually mean anything anymore and don't accurately describe what's happening on the ground in a lot of these places. But that's been the general dichotomy in the world order for the last century plus at this point. And a lot of that is playing out in the Middle East. On top of that, Iran is allied with some major threats to Israel, specifically Hamas in Palestine and Hezbollah in Lebanon, which sits on the other side of Israel's northern border. So even though Iran is relatively far away from Israel, its proxies in Palestine and Lebanon pose a threat to Israel, and any potential missile development in Iran could easily reach Israel. So the country seen as the Western ally in the Middle East is being threatened at all sides by, ultimately, Iran. Rachel Maddow did a special report on the attacks over the weekend, which offered another potential reason for why this attack on Iran might be happening now that I think is worth talking about. Specifically, she discussed the countries beyond Israel that benefit from a weakened Iranian state, and specifically the personal ties that Trump and his envoys Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner have with those countries. Qatar, for example, is a major rival of Iran in the Middle East. Qatar has given Trump a $400 million plane for his own personal use. Additionally, Steve Witkoff, founder of the real estate fund the Witkoff Group, stands to gain a fortune off key Middle Eastern allies like Qatar, the UAE, and Kuwait. Steve's son Alex has been hard at work securing allegedly billions of dollars from the sovereign wealth funds of those countries for commercial real estate projects in the United States. Steve Witkoff is still partial owner of the Witkoff Group, which stands to make millions in the deals Alex brokered with these major Middle Eastern countries that now just happen to benefit from the bombing in Iran. The United Arab Emirates also provided about $2 billion from its sovereign wealth fund to the Trump family's crypto financial firm, and Saudi Arabia reportedly invested about $2 billion into Jared Kushner's private equity firm at the end of Trump's previous term. So we have Trump and his entire family, plus his rich friends, who are now in government and have all benefited swimmingly from past investments and deals with our various allies in the Middle East, all of whom now benefit from the weakening of the Iranian regime in the region. Remember when the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia visited the White House a few months ago and they held a huge banquet for him and all your favorite billionaires were there? This is what happens when you put billionaires and capitalists interests in the seat of power, whether it's in the US or the Middle East. They're going to find a way to make backdoor deals, engage in quid pro quos, and enrich themselves off the back of our tax dollars using the apparatus of the state to enact whatever changes they want that most benefit them and the rich friends who have done them favors over the years. So on top of the Israel of it all, there's also the fact that our government is run by people who have done billion-dollar deals with the countries in the Middle East that gain the most with a weakened
Oh
Iran.
yeah, there was also, if you're unaware, Donald Trump enriching himself with $10 billion by transferring $10 billion of the United States American taxpayers' dollars to his Board of Peace to do with whatever he wants to. So I don't know why the US isn't like literally revolting against Donald Trump. Like, it blows my mind. He's stealing from you guys. He's robbing you guys blind, and you still don't have health care. But for some reason, you always seem to have money for your endless, relentless warfare. It is the most ass-backward country that I've ever seen in the entirety of my life. Like, you guys think that other people are savages, but it's just kind of like, I don't know, man. You guys don't come off as all that intelligent anymore. You guys come off as a laughing stock on the world stage, not because like you have Donald Trump as your, pedo in chief, but because you have Donald Trump as pedo in chief. You guys let this happen. How the hell could you guys let this happen? Like, it is impressively bad. There is no real excuse for it either. Like, I know that Kamala Harris was one of the worst possible fucking candidates that could have been run. She managed to snatch the loss from the jaws of victory. Like, she wanted to lose more than she wanted to win, I swear. And sometimes I think that she's running again because she's an op and she wants to lose again. I just don't know who they're going to run. But if she runs again, she's not going to win. She couldn't win last time. People are like, oh, it's 2 years out from the next election. It's 2 years out from the next election. It's just like, well, one of the biggest issues with Kamala Harris had was name recognition. Why are the Democrats not running now? They should be. They should be getting out there, getting their name known as much as possible, rather than waiting until the absolute last minute, wondering why nobody knows who they are, and then expecting them to vote for you anyway because you're not Donald Trump. It's the most ridiculous expectation I've ever heard in my life. And I frankly think that, despite the fact that elections aren't 2 years out anyway, you guys should be running now, because the Republicans are constantly running a race. They're constantly working. They're constantly constantly messaging. They're constantly in the news. And that's one thing that they are really, really good at. It's campaigning. And the Democrats just aren't. They're freaking lazy and they don't want to start doing it now. And it's just like, no, you should be announcing your run for president right now. In my personal opinion, if you want to have a shot of becoming the next president of the United States and you're not a Republican, you should be running for president right now. While you still have the opportunity to have an election, get your base galvanized, because you don't know if that's actually going to happen when that comes. But if need be, then at least you have your base galvanized to potentially fight this, right? The more people are engaged, the better. But if you wait until the last minute, then you're just being freaking lazy. You should be giving people options right now.
Iran. And then there's, of course, the Epstein files. These latest attacks on Iran have been dubbed Operation Epic Fury, but many have renamed them Operation Epstein Fury. Now, I'm not trying to fuel the conspiracy theories that say that everything is about Epstein, but after 10 years of dealing with President Trump in some capacity, I feel we kind of know the guy at this point. Everyone who knows him reports he's the same person behind closed doors as who he shows to the public, and I believe that. If Trump didn't have something personal to gain from this Iran attack, he wouldn't give a shit about it. And I think it is really convenient that this attack came right after news reports started coming out, linking redacted and missing documents to claims that young girls made about Trump sexually abusing them. The walls are closing in on Trump. Will he ever face justice? Probably not. Is there a smoking gun piece of evidence in there? No one can say for sure, other than the people who have access to the unredacted files. But I think he knows that the walls are closing in, and like a trap.
I don't know. For me, it's like, how much more do you need? And what do you need to see? And do you need to see it yourself? Can't we just have a report put out and it confirmed by people? I don't want to see that stuff. They already have the information. Just go after the people. Stop pussyfooting around. What are you waiting for? Bring trials. What's the issue? You have the information. Are you really telling me there's not enough information in those files? Come the hell on.
Animal, he's willing to act out violently to avoid getting caught. I also think this is why he's so weirdly obsessed with the Nobel Peace Prize, and with making it seem like he really is sad about the deaths of protesters in Iran. I think he's facing his own mortality in a way that he never has had to before in his life. I'm sure up until recently he's always felt pretty invincible, and I think having reached the end of his life, he's reflecting on some of the horrific shit he's done. And I don't think he feels remorse for it, but I do think he's old school enough to be genuinely concerned about about not only his legacy, but also whether he'll make it into heaven. Being faced with your own mortality forces you to contend with what happens after you die. And I think he's old enough that heaven or hell or religion generally probably does play a role, even though he's never really been a religious person. And I think he's looking to something like the Nobel Peace Prize to try to absolve himself. Like, well, yeah, maybe he raped a couple underage girls allegedly, but look, he has the Nobel Peace Prize. He can't be that bad. Look, he cared so much about the deaths of protesters in Iran or the plight of the people of Venezuela that he started whole wars and instigated regime change. He solved 13 wars. He solved them. He can't be that bad. He's a toddler with no moral compass, attempting to do what he thinks he needs to do to tip the scales in favor of making it into heaven in the only twisted way his mangled brain can conceive of. And I think that reality has colored his choices over the last year more than they did during his first term. He's nearing the end of the road, and he's thinking more about legacy than anything else. And that requires rewriting history, telling lies, and whitewashing and sane-washing his decisions after the fact so he can sleep better at night knowing the sweet embrace of death could take him at any moment. We've seen the hand bruises and the cankles, though I need the TikTok nurses to stop promising me he'll be dead in 3 months because y'all have been saying that for a year.
He also has a fancy new gross rash that looks scabby and red on his neck, and it is huge. I think he's deteriorating in real time. I think that he's finally crusting over. You know, the fiery pits of hell are starting to burn and lap at his skin, and it's starting to show, and he's not able to handle it. You know, every day we get a little bit closer to getting a little bit luckier. Every day, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't know. For all we know, right now it could have been announced. And, you know, in the next couple of seconds, well, maybe next 5 seconds, it could be announced. Who knows? You might get real lucky.
And I can't take the disappointment. And then I think the other calculus that's happening here is that Trump gets to do all of this without having to worry about convincing any of us that it's for a good cause, because he's really unconcerned with getting our votes in the midterms or in 2028, because I think he is feeling quite secure in the many steps that his regime is taking to undermine the democratic voting process this fall. Reports have dropped that there is a leaked draft of an executive order going around, the one we've been talking about for months, the one that declares a state of emergency and sends in ICE or the troops to patrol our polling places.
I have talked about this before. I said it was a guarantee. It's one of my predictions. And now it's unfolding that Donald Trump is going to use ICE, but not at all polling stations, just at blue polling stations to try to intimidate, harass, just wrangle people away from having the opportunity to vote, whether or not they actually need to be taken away or not, just to dwindle the numbers as much as possible. That is my guess of what's going to happen if there are elections. Trump is going to do whatever it takes he can to try to skew the election results, which I don't even know what his plan is. Like, he's obviously already expecting himself to survive long enough to be for a third ticket. So I'm guessing he's going to somehow manage to get himself on third term or something like that. Like, I don't know. Maybe Joe Biden will run again. Hopefully not. He's dying of cancer. Like, I don't freaking know what would happen. But
reportedly leaked draft is an old draft, and Lord knows that there's been many tweaks and changes happening behind the scenes. But at this point, I'm quite convinced we will see some version of that playing out at midterms in a few months. I made a whole episode rating the potential midterm scenarios from most to least legal, but I have very little doubt that we will get an emergency declaration and an attempt by Trump and his goons to intervene, especially in blue state elections, in a way that will tangibly impact the outcome of the elections. And in the districts where they unsuccessfully block the election of Democrats, I'm certain they have other measures they will take to undermine trust in the elections after the fact, or block the ability of newly elected lawmakers from taking their spots in Congress. If I were someone who participated in these new online betting platforms where you can bet on anything, which, like, please don't, that's so deeply creepy and should absolutely be illegal.
Yeah, Polymarket's pretty
I would
gross.
be putting all my money on the scenario where Trump declares a state of emergency and sends in his goons to police the votes in blue states. It's not going to be pretty. And because of this, I think Trump feels very little need to get the American people on board with his war in Iran. It doesn't make sense otherwise. A deeply unpopular war that 80% of Americans do not support, happening a few months before we're set to go to the polls and weigh in on how we think his party is doing. He and his entire regime would only be this flippant about not giving a shit about Congress or the American people if they felt very secure in the amount of power they've accumulated into the hands of the executive ahead of these midterms and the 2028 elections.
Well, I mean, this is being called an illegal war because he didn't get approval from the Senate. And so it's just like, well, is the Senate even mean anything anymore? Does the SCOTUS mean anything anymore? Like, does anything mean anything anymore? Donald Trump seems to have the attitude of, well, I'll just do it because you can't stop me anyway, right? And we need people to stand up and tell him no. And for some reason, people are not doing that.
And
I don't know if he's just surrounded himself with so many yes men that he's, you know, impervious to any sort of like no that might sort of reach his ears. or what, but people need to start standing up and telling him to go fuck himself.
Happens
Like,
next
it's
in Iran,
time.
no one can say, including the experts. At this point, there is not a power vacuum. There's no indication that the people who have taken up leading the country are even in a rush to name a successor to the supreme leader. They have vowed retaliation, and they're making good on those promises. This is the problem with instigating major conflict like this. There is no way to predict the outcome or the long-term consequences. Trump and his goons probably don't even know themselves what's to come on the ground in Iran or with our allies. For now, like so many things over the last year of this Trump regime, we are forced to sit on our hands and wait and see. If you'd like to support my work, consider joining on YouTube, Substack, or Patreon to get access to all these episodes completely ad-free. And if you like my Reagan Ruined Everything sweatshirt, you can get one for yourself at LegionMillerMerch.com. Thank you to my multi-platinum patrons, Christopher Cohen, Evan Friedley, Mark, Sarah Shelby, Dennis Smith, Art, David, LaTranger Lucas, Thomas Johnson, and Tay. Your generosity makes this channel what it is, so thank you. And if you like this episode, you'll like my episode from Wednesday about why I don't give a shit about the State of the Union address. Thanks so much for watching. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I don't know who does. I don't know who does. Here's Phil DeFranco. He's going to talk a little bit about the war as well.
Right now, at least 555 in Iran, including what may be 165 schoolgirls. 4 American troops are dead, and the No More Wars president's telling us there's likely more death to come. And this is the U.S. attacked Iran without congressional authorization, without UN backing, and according to the Pentagon's own closed-door briefings, without intelligence that Iran was about to attack us first. So let's break down what is actually happening, what it's costing, and what comes next. Starting with how it started, right? Because the last chance to avoid this, it played out on Thursday in Geneva. U.S. officials told Iran to give up uranium enrichment entirely for 10 years. Iran's foreign minister said that enrichment was an inalienable right, and Trump envoy Steve Witkoff fired back that the U.S. had an inalienable right to stop them. Right? And then 2 days later, the bomb started falling. The CIA had reportedly been tracking their supreme leader's location for months. When the agency learned that he and some of the country's top military and intelligence officials would all be together above ground at a government compound in central Tehran, the timeline changed. Because the U.S. and Israel had actually originally planned to strike at night. This was apparently just too good to pass up, and so at Saturday around 9:40 a.m. local time, long-range missiles hit the compound, killing the man who had ruled Iran since 1989. And you had near simultaneous strikes at 2 other locations, altogether killing some 40 senior figures, including the head of the Revolutionary Guard and the country's defense minister. With then, U.S. Central Command announcing Operation Epic Fury, and about an hour later, Trump posted.
Yeah, they're talking about like the war being not years long, but like still ahead of schedule. But who knows what that means, right? Like they have fantasies versus reality, right? So it's all going to vary depending upon whether or not, you know, whether or not they're actually successful in their mission, which I don't think that they will be. I don't think that they will be. Like, look at Iraq.
Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war.
Trump also claimed that this was necessary because Iran rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and then he told the Iranian people directly,
when we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take.
Then hours later, Trump.
Yeah, I think that he has this fantasy that, oh, we'll just get rid of all the leaders, you know, kill a bunch of people, we'll have a new regime installed, and everything will be hunky-dory. As if they haven't created a whole bunch of like people who just hate the United States for the fact that they bombed the shit out of their own country, out of their
confirming
country
the Supreme
for no
Leader's
reason.
death, calling him one of the most evil people in history, and saying heavy and pinpoint bombing will continue uninterrupted throughout the week or as long as necessary. And the second wave of strikes had actually begun almost
They're
immediately
also
after the
apparently
attack
running
on
out
the
of
Supreme Leader, targeting
munitions.
Iran's air defense, especially surface-to-air missile batteries guarding the capital. By
United
midday Sunday,
States.
Israel said that it had achieved air supremacy, with a former Israeli Air Force commander putting it bluntly, saying Iran right now is totally exposed to airstrikes. It's only for U.S. forces and the Israeli Air Force to decide where, when, and how. And on the next wave, they went after Iran's ballistic missile systems, right? Munitions, launchers, crews, storehouses, production sites, and you had Israel deploying 200 fighter jets in what it called its largest air operation in history. And as far as how it was divided, you had Israel taking Western Iran and the U.S. taking the East. And you also had Trump targeting Iran's Navy, posting, I've just been informed that we have destroyed and sunk 9 Iranian naval ships, and adding, we are going after the rest. They will soon be floating at the bottom of the sea also. With the U.S. and Israel also striking dozens of military command centers, including the main IRGC headquarters. With CENTCOM posting, the IRGC killed more than 1,000 Americans over the past 47 years. Yesterday, a large-scale U.S. strike cut off the head of the snake. And so with all this, as of recording, you have the Iranian Red Crescent Society reporting that the attacks on 131 cities have killed at least 555 people. And the most horrific attack we've heard about so far apparently happened on Saturday, with Iranian state media reporting that U.S.-Israeli strikes at a girls' school killing 165 people, mostly children. You also had the New York Times outlining videos and images showing at least half the school destroyed. They're being reported that the school sits next to a Revolutionary Guard naval base, and footage shows emergency workers and families digging through the rubble littered with school books and bags covered in blood and ash. As far as Iran, they're not just kind of absorbing this quietly. They've been hitting back at Israel and the Arab Gulf states that are hosting U.S. forces, and the damage, I mean, it's already spreading across the entire region. Right this weekend, you had Iran striking a base in Kuwait housing American troops, killing 3 Army soldiers in a supplies and logistics unit. 5 more were seriously wounded. Several others sustained shrapnel injuries and concussions. And actually today, you had
Donald Trump was just like, yeah, there may be some American casualties, but it's a risk I'm willing to take, kind of a vibe with it too. At first he's like, there won't be any, and then there were, and it's just like, well, yeah, there might be more, but it's just a risk I'm willing to take. It's just such a hard thing that I have to do, but I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to send out other people to die in my name and glory. But, you know, I'm willing to do it.
Fourth American confirmed dead
hard,
after
but
dying
worth
from
it.
wounds from Iran's initial attacks. You also had a missile strike on an Israeli city, killing at least 9, injuring 27, bringing Israel's total death toll to 11 as of recording. Hezbollah has also begun launching rockets and drones towards Israel overnight, with Israel also responding by striking dozens of targets in Beirut and southern Lebanon, killing at least 31 and injuring 149. You also had an Israeli official saying that the military has launched an offensive in Lebanon that could include, quote, many prolonged days of combat ahead, with all options on the table for a ground operation. You then also had an Iraqi Shiite militia claiming a drone attack on U.S. troops at Baghdad's airport, though there were no reported casualties. And then you had the Pentagon revealing that 3 U.S. fighter jets went down over Kuwait in an apparent friendly fire incident late last night. But reportedly, all 6 aircrew ejected safely and they're in stable condition. But even all that, right? How many and thens can I have? Even all that, it doesn't capture the full scope here. But as far as the regional fallout in Syria, and an Iranian missile likely meant for Israel killed 4 people. In Kuwait, beyond the base attack, a drone hit an airport, debris struck an oil refinery, and smoke was seen rising from the U.S. embassy this morning. 1 killed, 32 injured overall. And then in the UAE, 3 dead, 58 wounded, with drone debris setting an airport and a 5-star hotel on fire. Then in Bahrain, right, home to the U.S. Navy's 5th Fleet, they say they intercepted 61 missiles and 34 drones, but shrapnel from 1 killed at least 1 person, and some strikes got through entirely, hitting buildings in the naval base. Also, Qatar says that it intercepted attacks targeting civilian infrastructure, including its international airport. And as all of this is playing out, there's also an economic ripple effect that you're seeing that's massive. A Qatari state-owned energy company, one of the world's top LNG suppliers, halted production, sending European gas prices surging as much as 54%. You also had a drone hitting an oil tanker in the Gulf of Oman, killing 1 crew member. A major Saudi refinery was targeted, production halting there despite reportedly limited damage. You then had the IRGC.
Something that is concerning, or that is of concern, is the expectation of both inflation and a forced recession because of the closing of Hormuz, excuse me. And yeah, 20% is a large portion of, you know, supply of oil, and so I don't really know. Businesses will take any opportunity to raise prices, but like, yeah, I don't know.
3 attacks.
They won't have mercy on us.
Handles about 1/5 of the world's traded oil. And regarding oil prices rose nearly 10% today, and they could keep climbing. You've also got shipping companies diverting vessels around Africa to avoid the Suez Canal. You're also seeing hundreds of thousands of travelers stranded as mass cancellations hit some of the busiest airports in the world. In Pakistan, 22 people were killed trying to storm the U.S. consulate. And so then with all that, you know, there is the question of, well, what is the White House actually saying about why this was necessary? Well, on Sunday, Pentagon officials reportedly acknowledging in closed-door congressional briefings that there was no intelligence suggesting that Iran planned to attack American forces first. Instead, their argument was that Iran's...
Yeah, it was originally being... There have been so many reasons given, but one of them was like, oh, it was a preemptive attack. It's just like, well, not really. It was an opportunistic attack by the America, but there was no preemptive necessary need except for some false claim. Oh, Iran has missiles. They're going to get nuclear. They're going to get nukes. They're going to get nukes. They're going to get nukes. They're going to get nuked. We have to attack them. We're going to get nuked. For like 30 years, they've been saying, they're going to get nukes. We got to get them. And, you know, the stars just finally aligned and they just decided to use that excuse all the way, except for just saying it.
Interest. With that, as Trump has claimed, Iran would soon be able to strike the United States with a ballistic missile, though he provided zero evidence. Sources say that his claims aren't backed by U.S. intelligence, and experts and official reports both push back on the idea that Iran's missiles could reach the United States. Right? Then you also had Trump telling reporters they weren't willing to stop their nuclear research. They weren't willing to say they will not have a nuclear weapon. Very simple. But there's actually no credible evidence Iran was actively building a nuclear weapon. The head of the International Atomic Energy Agency has said that Iran doesn't have a weapons program, and America's own intelligence backs that up. But with all that said, right, there's the question of, well, what comes next? You know, this has happened. It is currently happening. How long is this going to last? And there you had Trump telling reporters.
And we have, right from the beginning, we projected 4 to 5 weeks. But we have...
No. Ain't no way. 4 to 5 weeks? No. It's going to be drastically longer, of course. Unless they run out of
munitions. To go far longer than that. We'll do it.
He's also acknowledged more than once that more American casualties are expected, saying...
And sadly, there will likely be more. Before it ends, that's the way it is. Likely be more, but we'll do everything possible.
Why is it that way, though, exactly? Why exactly is it this way, though? What exactly is it that has occurred that made it this way? What is it that's put people in a position for things to be this way? Well, we'll never know. Oh, yeah, that's right. Iran, nukes in Iran. We gotta stop the nukes in Iran. Oh no, preemptive strike. Oh no, regime change. We got a regime change. I forgot, regime change, not nukes in Iran.
Well, that won't be the case.
So on the question of, what replaces the current regime, you had Trump saying he'd like Iranians to rise up, but there's no guarantee that successors would govern any differently. He also reportedly floated several competing ideas for how power could transfer, including keeping the existing structure in place with leaders more subservient to U.S. interests. He also talked about applying the Venezuela model, even as advisors have told him that the cultural and historical differences make that nearly impossible. And then also, Trump said he has 3 very good choices for who could lead Iran, though he wouldn't say who they are. And for now, what's left of the Iranian regime is reportedly set to choose a new supreme leader any day. But in the meantime, we're left to wonder what happens from here. Reportedly, hundreds of civilians are dead, including kids. You have 4 American service members so far dead. The entire region appears to be destabilizing. You've got constantly shifting public justification for why this happens, with the evidence not seeming to support most of it. Right? Well, obviously, we're all hoping for whatever the best outcome is here. That the president's exit strategy appears to be hoping that a country of 88 million people spontaneously overthrow its government and also installs leaders that we approve of. But then also, with our No More Wars president starting another war in the Middle East, we need to talk about the fallout that's splitting both parties and exposing fault lines that could really reshape the midterms. Republicans in general are cheering regime change. Democrats and
we don't have time for this, but we might watch it later. That was Philip DeFranco filling us in. Here is just a quick little overview. The US and Israel are at war with Iran. Here's what actually happened so far, why it matters. This is edit number 3. We're just going to read it quickly. This post blew up more than I had expected it would. I understand people may be seeing it from the first time after much has changed in the situation since it was drafted. I am pasting part of the previous edit here to the top. If any new... Basically, Trump's announced major combat operation at 2:30 p.m. in the morning. The operation is called Operation Epic Fury. God, it's like a toddler named this shit. It is not a limited strike. Strikes have hit 24 of 31 Iran's provinces. Iran's supreme leader, Khomeini, is dead. So is Iran's defense minister. The head of the Revolutionary Guard and the secretary of their national security counselor. Khomeini's daughter and grandson were also killed. Oh yeah, that was really sad. I'm going to link this also once we're done reading it. 200 Iranians were confirmed dead, 750 plus injured in an Israeli strike that hit a girls' elementary school in the city of Minab while class was in session. Like, that's another thing, is like they couldn't even wait until school was out. Like, they couldn't wait until school was out. They had to hit the kids. 108 children killed. More are still under the rubble. Saturday is a school day in Iran. 0 U.S. casualties so far. That has changed. Now there's at least 5 or 6, I believe, potentially 8 U.S. casualties so far. Now here is the part that should make everyone stop and think. The day before the strike, Oman's a former foreign minister said diplomatic breakthrough had been reached. Iran had agreed to never stockpile enriched uranium and to allow full international inspections. He literally said peace was within reach and the bombs dropped anyways. Yeah. Trump's justification was that Iran was rebuilding their nuclear program. The IAEA, which is the actual international agency that monitors the Iran's nuclear activity, says that there's no evidence that Iran had resumed uranium enrichment. This war was also never voted on by Congress. The Constitution requires that. It did not happen. On the economic side, Iran has moved to shut down the Strait of Hormuz. About 20% of the world's oil passes through that waterway every single day. Tankers are already turning around, and that has never happened before, not even during last year's conflict with Iran. Analysts are projecting oil towards $100 a barrel. That means gas, groceries, everything goes up for everyone, not just Americans. For what comes next, the IRGC, released a statement tonight saying that the most brutal offensive operation in the history of Iran's armed forces will begin shortly. They are farming Khomeini's death as a religious martyrdom, which in Shia law carries the enormous weight. This is not just tough talk. Former NATO Supreme Commander Admiral Stavridis, went on CNN tonight and said Iran is now on what he called death ground, meaning that a force that believes its faces total destruction tends to fight with absolutely everything it has. He is specifically watching for Strait of Hormuz closure, attacks on American targets abroad, and cyber attacks on infrastructure. Iraq's Kataib, Hezbollah, and the Houthis in Yemen are both expected to open new fronts simultaneously. Now for the part that's genuinely hard to wrap your head around. Trump ran in 2024 explicitly on the quote-unquote no wars and quote-unquote America first. His base cheered that message loudly and rally after rally. And notably a notable chunk of that same base is now losing their minds over this. In the right direction. Marjorie Taylor Greene posted that Trump admin actually asked in a poll how many casualty voters were willing to accept a war in Iran. How about 0? You bunch of sick fucking liars. We voted for America first, and 0 was in 0 wars. Tucker Carlson, who was literally at the White House last week, called the strikes absolutely disgusting and evil, and said this is going to shuffle the deck in a profound way. Rep. Thomas Massie and Sen. Rand Paul, both Republicans, are now working with Democrats to force a war powers vote in Congress. What that'll do is a little bit beyond me, because as we've seen before, Donald Trump doesn't really obey or listen to laws. He doesn't really care. But then you have others, the other half of the same movement, celebrating the war enthusiastically, mocking anyone who objects as a leftist, and sharing street scenes from Iran as if that settles some kind of debate. Here's the honest explanation for that split. The people objecting, Carlson, Greene, Massey, Paul, were always actually against foreign military intervention as a matter of principle. That was real for them. The people celebrating were never really anti-war. They were against wars started by people they did not like. The second their guy pulls the trigger, the state principle disappears and pure team loyalty takes over. It was never about the policy. It was always about the team. Regardless of the rhetorical devices being slung now, the point is clear. A war nobody voted for, built on justifications that independent experts can contradict, launched while diplomacy was working, with no defined endgame and no plan for what comes after, is now underway. And the bill for that decision, in lives and in money and in global stability, will be paid by people who had absolutely no say in it. I thought that was excellent. I'm just going to link it right quick. Burp. That was great. I'm starving. Uh-oh. Here's some Iranian missiles that hit Qatar. You can see it right here. Isn't that crazy sauce? Imagine watching this thing, having literally no idea if it's going to land on you or not. And it lands not that far away from you. That would be freaking terrifying, man. That thing is massive, too. Like, this shit's no joke. Oops.
Oh my god. Boys, look at other.
Now they're looking out for more.
Look at other, anything here. Oh my god. बिल्कुल मेरे रूम के सामने. Ya Allah khair.
Looks like a chef, just people like trying to live their lives and shit. So this is Kamala Harris's statement, although I'm not fully believing her, but whatever.
Before I go in, I want to address what we learned today. Donald Trump has dragged us into a war the American people do not want. He has put American troops in harm's way. I unequivocally oppose this war of choice, and everyone should. And the bottom line, when it comes down to it, is that if we want to stop Donald Trump, with this random decision that he has arrived at, then Congress must act, and Congress must act immediately. The American people do not want our sons and daughters to go into this unauthorized war of choice, and I unequivocally oppose it.
What about like all the other people? You know, I know that she doesn't see them as people, but what about all the people that are just going to erroneously die for no reason? What about the people that already have? She's so fucking empty inside. Marjorie Taylor Greene is also, like, weirdly, I don't like her, but I agree with her on this. And just like that, we are no longer a nation divided by left and right. We are now a nation divided by those who want to fight wars for Israel and those who just want peace and to be able to afford their bills and health insurance. Or, you know, have publicly funded health care, but, you know, close enough. Trump, in response, wanted to use Spain's bases to help in the war, and Spain declined. So now he is cutting all trade with
the European, like Spain, has been terrible.
Spain.
In fact, I told Scott to cut off.
Sorry, I'm running through this quickly because I'm starving. And
dealings with Spain.
Tired.
First of all, it started when every European nation, at my request, paid 5%, which they should be doing, and everybody was enthusiastic about it. Germany, everybody. And Spain didn't do it. And now Spain actually said that we can't use their bases. And that's all right. We could use their base if we want. We could just fly in and use it. Nobody's going to tell us not to use it. But we don't have to. But they were unfriendly. And so I told him, we don't want to. Spain has absolutely nothing that we need other than great people. They have great people. But they don't have great leadership. And as you know, they were the only country that in NATO would not agree to go up to 5%. I don't think they would have agreed to go up to anything. They wanted to keep it at 2%, and they don't pay the 2%. So we're going to cut off all trade with Spain. We don't want anything to do with Spain.
So that makes up about $70 billion, I believe. I read up on it. Let's see. Does anybody have any good information? Yeah, he said he's going to use their bases anyway. Okay, I've got to pee. The following content may contain suicide or self-harm topics. Please watch at your discretion. The clown world of clavicular, which just makes me think of like vehicular, which is, I just don't, but okay, by J. Aubrey. So we're going to watch this quickly for a little bit. Let's see, will it let me? If not, then we'll hop off now. Uh-oh, it might not let us chat. If that's okay, that's okay. No? Oh, there we go. Okay.
I probably spend $50,000 to $80,000 a year just on peptides.
How much is your jaw surgery? 35K. 2 weeks ago.
Dude, what the hell? Okay, I'm gonna let this run. I gotta go to the bathroom, but I'll be right back.
Doing math?
No contraction of the face.
Your maxilla is quite recessed, you know?
What's that mean? Who are you?
Clavicular.
Why are you so fancy and popular?
It's because I ran over a guy with my car.
Why? What?
I'm gonna show you a disturbing clip.
We're about to do some fat dissolver. Guys, clap shy snort meth? Yes, you should. Alright, let me see.
This is clavicular. At first glance, he may look to be about 35 years old, but in actuality, he just turned 20. He was 19 when this clip was taken. In this clip, we see clavicular using a needle to inject the fat-dissolving peptide Aqualix into the cheek of a 17-year-old girl live on stream in front of thousands. One fun fact about Aqualix is that it hasn't yet been FDA approved in the United States. If you live in the UK, you might be able to get a prescription for it, but if you're Clav, as his adoring fans know him, you might as well just buy it over the internet the same way you get all your other steroids. No doctor necessary, as he's happy to remind his chat.
This is a fat dissolver. You could easily buy it online, yeah.
After all, Clav has been around the block. He first began shooting black market testosterone years ago at the age of 14 and has remained on a fairly steady regimen of various steroids, supplements, and appetite suppressants to maintain his chiseled physique. To hollow out his cheeks, for example, his amphetamine of choice happens to be crystal meth, which he prefers over cocaine because it's apparently more fun.
Don't do drugs, chat. Don't do drugs.
Like coke to get like their appetite to go away, but meth just lasts a lot longer, you know?
And that's when he isn't tripping on a combination of pregabalin and baclofen
Sound
to replicate
advice?
the effects of
Sound
alcohol
advice?
without having to deal with the bloating that often comes with drinking. So he isn't exactly lying when he reassures his friend here that he isn't a rookie.
I'm not.
Oh my god.
Did you make sure to mix a little bit of meth in the Aqualix?
In fact, he might just be more qualified than a real medical professional.
This might be a little bit egotistical, but I would say I'm probably much more qualified than your average PA who's doing it. You know?
After spending a good few minutes,
I don't know if that's
trying to
actually a
determine if
bragging
applying
point. I would
injectable
not brag about
lipolysis on
that
camera
personally.
is even allowed on Kick.
Is this allowed on stream, chat? I think it's allowed. Do we check if this is allowed on stream?
Oh yeah, it's Kick. I forgot.
Yeah, look it
Kick
up.
has
Are we
no
allowed to do
morals
fat dissolvers on
whatsoever.
stream?
So.
Moderators at the notoriously lenient platform are happy to give the team the green light shortly before someone in chat calls the girl a cum bucket, which Clav highlights by reading the comment out loud.
Yo, what up? Kick the cum bucket. Yo, you're crazy.
Because this is unfolding on Kick.com after all, the chat is about as depraved and unmoderated as you could imagine, with Clav doing nothing to mitigate comments being flashed on screen like, her cheeks are too fat, and W drugging minors, while a text-to-speech donation asks Clav for his opinion on Mexicans, all while he casually disinfects the girl's face with alcohol wipes. He then prepares the needle and goes in for the injection. She reacts almost immediately and tells him it hurts a lot, but instead of stopping, Clav offers some reassuring words of encouragement.
Oh damn, that hurts.
Yeah, it'll hurt a bit.
That hurts a lot.
I'm gonna skip past this part.
Myron. Yeah.
Hey, based.
It's clear that she
Gotta be honest, I'm not a very attractive person myself. I could, glow up quite a bit, but I just don't think that is worth it. I don't care. I don't care that I could turn into a 7 if this is what it would take to become a 7. I would rather stay an ugly fucking 3. I would rather stay an ugly fucking 3 and not, whatever in the fuck this shit is. This is ridiculous and so not worth it. Are you kidding me? I could get laid an ugly 3 and be satisfied. I'm not doing any of this shit. I'll go to the gym, maybe become an ugly 4. I don't fucking care. Not happening.
is a bit nervous, and she seems to ask him under her breath whether she'll end up paralyzed.
Okay, so I will not.
Clav, I'm sorry, I sniffed her, but...
Nonetheless, chat is spamming that he pierced her and is telling the girl to sue him. Clav ignores all of this and moves on with the next injection. Screen, Clav feels a need to announce once again what it is they're doing.
Chat, we're looks maxing her. It's all good. Dr. Clav? Yeah.
Now, if you're a normal...
You're gonna ruin your face for when you get older, just an FYI. Like, you're gonna age so fast. You are gonna age at the speed of, I don't know, Donald Trump's cankles. Holy fuck.
Enough person
Hi,
with a
Christine.
job, loving
How was the
family,
gym?
minimal screen time.
Did you?
Wondering what the...
Wait a minute. I thought you said that you weren't eating your lobster. Did you actually have lobster? Because I'm jealous now. I'm jealous of your lobster.
Looksmaxing is. Well, within the online forums that birthed it, looksmaxing is an extreme form of self-improvement. It means doing whatever it
watching
takes
Jay
to max out
Aubrey,
your physical appearance. It stems from the belief that
video.
looks matter more than pretty much everything else in life, and that the best way to succeed in the job market or on dating apps is by sinking thousands of dollars and countless hours into refining every minute detail of your aesthetic. There's
No, I didn't eat it.
soft-maxing, which
You watched
includes
me
brushing your teeth,
exercise?
taking regular showers, and finding clothes that fit your
What
body
kind of
best,
lobster
which
was
to many people is
this?
just common sense, but is nonetheless
Do you have it,
mostly
in a
harmless
purse?
and decent advice. But then you have
Do you have your lobster in a purse or something and you bring it to, or a backpack or something, you brought it to the gym and it watched you like work out and shit?
Hard maxing, which can encourage illicit drug use. Bone smashing, which is when you pummel your face over and over with a hammer in
That
hopes
doesn't
of
work, by
getting
the
more
way. Don't fucking hit your face with a fucking hammer. It's ridiculous. It doesn't work. All you're doing is just bruising and damaging your bone. You're probably gonna end up with like osteoporosis in your fucking jawline.
Pronounced
Ugh.
jawline and undergoing expensive surgeries overseas.
Right, because he did all
could
that and then he
potentially
went and he had a
disfigure you
surgery
for
anyway.
life if anything were to go wrong.
I'm someone who wants to be the best.
Okay, have you heard of Leon the Lobster, Steele? Have you heard of Leon the Lobster? If you have not heard of Leon the Lobster, you will love Leon the Lobster. Have you heard of Leon the Lobster?
Right, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
Also,
to get
what is
there.
your lobster's
So
name?
That's why, you know, I'm seriously considering that limb lengthening surgery.
This
Okay.
is the
That
gospel
has a
that
handle.
King Clavicular is eager to preach to a steadily growing audience of vulnerable young men, and it's becoming increasingly difficult to ignore.
No, and my lobster's name is Pinchy. Very funny. You've never heard of Leon the Lobster? Okay, just a second. This is such a chill channel. Leon the Lobster. Let me see. We're on to Leon number 2 now, though. Lobster. There we go. They're honestly one of my super chill, like, streams to watch. I wonder if there's a preview video. Short one? Short introduction? No? No, we only got long ones? Okay. Check it out. Super chill. Super, like, relaxed if you just need, like, a break from all the news and stuff like that. He does such good videos that are just, like, super chill and relaxed. Totally worth it.
Upcoming streamers or content.
Yeah.
Well, be careful, because if you don't watch out, I'm going to eat Pinchy, because that's what lobsters are good for. Actually, not as pets. They're just good for munching on.
Me, who I think will keep
Butter
getting
and
attention,
everything.
I think that Clav guy, the Luke Smash, I think he'll keep getting attention because he really leans into doing ridiculous things that gets out there.
Clavicular.
The Looksmaxing community may not be new, but its freshly minted black-pilled spokesperson certainly is. And as our good friend Jimmy Beast predicted back there, Clav probably isn't going away anytime soon. Which is why I think it's worth taking a closer look, not just at the content he pumps out on a damn near industrial scale, but at the conditions that make
I just feel kind of bad for him, because he must have had, and he must still have, like, the lowest self-esteem. Even though he's, like, looks max and all this other bullshit, and he's, like, put on this facade, this PUA bullshit facade. How are you? Welcome in. I haven't seen you in a while. We're watching Jay Aubrey's video. Let's see. Okay. Thicka surge. How what would you like me to call you? Thicka or Thidja? No game. You weren't streaming. Never
in
mind.
the first place. This is the story of a man who spent his formative years carefully crafting a persona engineered to mog the low-tier normies he's always looked down on. It's a story of resentment, pain,
This is 2
cope, and
hours? Okay, we're not watching
unrestrained
all of this.
insecurity. This is the story of Clavicular.
You should be on your computer for hours researching, creating yourself a regimen. How can
Call me
I
whatever
assess
you
what can I
want.
do?
Okay,
Not worried
Thick.
about what kind
I'm
of
gonna
side
call you
effects could I
Thick.
get
Is
from
that
this?
okay?
What could go
Thick.
wrong? How about what could go
Thick,
right?
Thick.
I thought being bloated, pizza-faced jester would save my problems. I'm smart.
Like, he just seems so fucking miserable that he makes it just not seem worth it to be this wrapped up in looks, as if looks really matter that much, right? Like, I understand that he has a lot more at stake to it because he built his entire empire surrounding this whole entire, like, looks maxing bullshit. But yeah, I don't know. Well, welcome back, Thick. Welcome back. I'm glad to see you again. What have you been up to? Anything exciting? Steele was just telling me about his lobster pinchy, and I'm gonna eat it. Their lobster pinchy, and I'm gonna eat it.
I obviously had to say the N-word because of how ridiculous that was.
If you were to have a pet lobster, what would you get?
I don't know. But before we get to Clavicular's brutal frame mogging at the hand of an ASU frat leader, it's time to do some sponsor maxing. This video is brought to you by the True Chads over at track of
You're big enough, we can skip this.
What you'll also find in the description is a link to my second channel, Jobry, where I recently started posting shorter videos that aren't quite as dense as what we tend to discuss over on this channel. They're not super
go give him a
polished,
follow.
but if you
I'll
want
do the
more
same.
frequent uploads in between these longer projects, then please consider subscribing. And even if you don't want to hear me ramble, subscribe anyway, because I have two very
Definitely.
hungry children who will starve without your generosity. They're practically wasting away, as you can tell. Okay, now that we got that all out of the way, let's ascend.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another lesson. We're going to be talking about blood pressure management, rather.
Hey, what's going on, guys? In this video, I want to go in depth on lateral thumb pulling of the mid-palatal suture.
Today we're going to be talking about soft maxes that you could do to improve the appearance of your nose. We talked a little bit about baclofen in previous videos. We talked about blocking glutamate via pregabalin in previous videos. For 3 days, I spammed a combination of Adderall and methamphetamine for appetite suppression. I literally went on a 3-day fast and stayed awake the entire time, and I lost 5 pounds.
No thanks. Give me a burger. Let me stay fat. I'm good, thanks. I'm good. Is this what it takes? Hard pass.
That's starting to hurt, man. Let's do a little bit more.
Braden Peters was brought into the world on December 17th, 2005. He was raised in a moderately comfortable neighborhood in the
Thick says, I've been writing my book, but I'm too perfectionist, so I keep on staring at my text to try and optimize it and make small changes, and now I have a headache and my muscles feel strained from sitting. Aww. Are you taking a break now? What's your book about? That's exciting. Are you sharing details, or are you keeping it like close to your breast? Close to your chest, excuse me. That's exciting. Have you written books before? Tell me more. Tell me more. I want to know more.
Suburbs of New Jersey by two parents who were at one point pretty avid gym goers. His mother was a known bodybuilder who would compete at the highly acclaimed Diamond Gym not far from the Peters household, though it seems his parents' fitness journeys slowed to a halt not long after having kids, at least according to what Braden said, putting it in the most delicate way he knows how.
Dude, chat, I'm not gonna lie, my mom literally it got after she had me.
I don't really know why they censored the word fat like it's a slur, but okay.
You know, my mom put some weight on. None of my parents go to the gym anymore.
Not much is.
Oh, the book is a pro-Palestine book. Debunking Israel propaganda. I want to make it as little pages as possible. That's interesting. I would be interested in reading it. I'm always looking for people to like collab with and talk to on stream. So if you ever want to like chat about like Palestine or anything like that, come on stream if you're brave enough. Feel free to let me know. I'd love to talk about stuff like that. What would you say is the biggest like bit of propaganda that you would hope to be debunked with your book? Like, what is the biggest thing that you would hope that people, if they were to take at least one thing away from your book, what you would like want? I am pro-Palestine. Free Palestine 100% all the way. Thick said, I'm not sure if you will agree because I'm very pro-Palestine. Likewise, I'm very pro-Palestine. This is a Palestine-friendly place. We are pro-Palestine. We're anti-Israel regime. Fuck Israel. You know, we're not anti-Semitic, though. It's not fuck Jewish people. It's just fuck Israel. Fuck the United States, too, right now, because what the fuck? They're being so fucking fucked up. They're so fucked up. I don't live there, but, you know, it's easy to see, like, they're turning the whole world into turmoil because they decide to, you know, vote in a pedo-in-chief. Thick says, like, I'm more red triangle pro-Palestine than watermelon pro-Palestine. Laughing my ass off. Okay, so what's the difference in your opinion between the two? Like, would you say that you are more educated? You're more, like, what does more pro-red triangle mean?
Known about Braden's earliest years, other than the fact that he apparently wasn't always the most well-behaved kid growing up. That's a shocker. Reflecting on his childhood years later, Braden says he was always getting into trouble for doing dumb stuff, sometimes even getting arrested, and that it wasn't really much of a surprise to him that he eventually got famous because he's always been such a crazy, kooky guy.
So I've always been like sort of a crazy guy. I've always been someone who's acting out, doing crazy shit. So me being famous, that's why it doesn't really.
I mean, I like resistance groups like Hamas, as in you support them, or as in you like understand where they're coming from and understand that it's where the symbol of the red triangle is from? Okay, fair enough. I understand. I understand where Hamas is coming from, but I don't agree with their tactics. But it's hard to also be like, shame on you. Shame on you for fighting back after like 70 years of like relentless bloodshed and torture and constant bombing campaigns and you know, ethnic cleansing and everything that's going on there, and no level of sovereignty, no stability, nothing like that. I'm not like, it's complicated to say that I disagree with them, but I don't really agree with like war in general. So that aspect of things, like if they wanted to be a governing body and they were not, you know, if had they not engaged in terroristic behavior, then it would be easier to say, yeah, 100% they should. Like October 7th was still a terrible thing, but I don't think that it justified everything that's come after. I think it's now just being used as an excuse and being milked like crazy. This is the main focus of the book. Primarily terrorism. Terrorism is what I disagree with. That is the main focus of your book. I would love to interview you. Are you interested in doing that at all, by any chance?
I kind of knew. In some way, I would do something nuts. I would do something that was going to get me attention because I was always doing something crazy.
His behavior was such a problem, in fact, that it prevented him from attending high school with all his friends. Being an all-boys Catholic high school, you needed to fill out an application, and for your application to be accepted, it helped to attend a summer program between 7th and 8th grade where instructors could evaluate your conduct. But because young Braden couldn't stop being a menace for a few months, when it was finally time to apply, the school turned him down. Luckily, his mom had planned ahead and decided to sign him up to a different Catholic school, one much further away from home. Braden says she filled out the application on his behalf without telling him, taking the liberty of writing his essay herself to make extra assurance that he wouldn't be denied. It worked, but that wasn't the end of Braden's troubles.
My mom, thankfully enough, applied to another high school, which is where I would up going for me, because maybe she anticipated my stupidity, and she actually did the entire application, wrote the essay, because I wasn't doing that shit.
Seton High Prep.
You shouldn't think about when you think of your parents, that shouldn't be something that comes to mind, that they think that you're stupid or something like that. I don't know. I feel bad for this guy. He's like only 21. Jesus.
May have technically been the more prestigious option, but it was also 45 minutes from his house. For 5 days every week, Braden would have to roll out of bed, trudge almost a mile to the nearest train station, board the train, get off the train, then hike another 1.5 miles to the school. And even once he got there, the experience was less than desirable. Being the only student traveling from outside the county, Braden didn't know anybody his freshman year. All the friends he grew up.
Whoopsies. Thank you for the follow, depressed Fout 4-inch 420. Sorry, my alerts are turned off right now. I have to fix them, but thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Vic says, the reason you... oh no, it won't let me see the entire message. Just a second. The reason you... Come on, show me. Okay, Thick says the reason you think they engage in terrorist behavior is because of the narrative that the Western media has given you. The idea that the kibbutzes that were attacked are civilian points is a lie, considering that they all have a built-in military base where the soldiers live together with the settlers, and the settlers are all trained and armed. So, okay. This is what I'd be curious about. Do you consider it an army base? Because if you, by and large, if you are, from Israel, you're expected to serve in the IDF. Therefore, every single Israeli who reaches of age becomes a soldier. Do you consider every Israeli person and settler to be, who is Israeli IDF person, ex-IDF person, and settler who may have practiced in the IDF army to be still combatants? Is that how you frame it? Oops, sorry.
With were 45 minutes away, laughing, hanging out, making high school memories without him. This was also the year 2020, and if Braden already had trouble socializing as an awkward, autistic teenager uncomfortable in his own skin, those social burdens were about to be made even heavier by the logistic hurdles brought on by COVID-era precautions. Between the isolation that came with social distancing and the regular Zoom calls in place of a normal class, COVID proved to be the ultimate detriment to this part of Braden's life.
That was probably the
Actually, I don't think that it was the COVID. I think it was probably having to see himself on camera and realizing that he wasn't his own type. And so he wanted to become his own type. And so constantly having to see himself and not looking the way that he imagined himself to look or thought that he looked, and he didn't look as good as he thought because cameras can be misleading. He decided to do this instead.
First, time to go into high school was in 2020 at the dawn of COVID. Because think about it, you're wearing a mask, you don't even really know, you can't read people's lips, you can't have like big discussions, you can't fucking hear anything. So it's not exactly easy to socialize. It sounds like hope, but it's legit. There's lots of Zoom bullshit. I didn't get to graduate 8th grade and have the cool shit. And I go into high school, more Zoom. You know, you go in, I went into school I think for 2 hours a day, and then the rest was on Zoom. It was like weird bullshit, and they cancel it when there was like an outbreak, and it was just, the whole thing was a fucking shit show, right? So socially, it makes it pretty difficult, right? It makes it very difficult to socialize, especially when I didn't know fucking anyone. So this was really bad timing. I would speculate that the COVID thing was probably what detrimented me the most.
Feeling out of place among his peers, Braden shied away from traditional school activities and
Thick says, they're all unofficial IDF in this area. They were the same, they wear the same body armor and have the same gun, but are technically not in the IDF. They literally went and fought against resistance groups with the IDF. They are a bunch of settler gangs, rapid response teams, army reservists, gun owners, and so on. And decided to play the local heroes, quote unquote, that they have been taught to play by shooting fighters and ramming into them with cars. And logical response to this is to kill them before they kill you. Okay, so do you think that it is because that is the excuse that Israel uses all the time? It's like, gotta have preemptive strikes because they're gonna come after you and things of that nature. Do you feel like it wasn't terrorism because they had, even if they weren't actively participating in any army or anything like that, they're no longer able to be classified as civilians because of just the proximity to, or the fact that they, allegedly were involved in fighting as well? Thick says, it's not a preemptive strike. These resistance groups were fighting against settlers that were shooting them from windows. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, I don't think you can kill somebody because they shouted at you, although that's what the IDF does all the time. They kill kids, shoot kids in the head with bullets, like, because they threw rocks and shit like that. Yeah, but what happened on October 7th, it wasn't at kibbutzim only, right? Like, it was at a rave and there were actually civilians who were killed. It wasn't just, there were some combatants who were killed also, but it wasn't just combatants. I don't think that that's intellectually honest, in my personal opinion, to frame it in that way. And that feels more like a different kind of propaganda that I've actually heard before. So what do you say about that?
Was never big into school spirit, he says. He did.
The rave was a few meters away from the military base. Okay, but the same excuse was just used in Iran, where they killed 180 some odd children, right? Not 180 some odd children, 85 plus like little children. And the excuse was, oh, well, they were right beside a military base, right? Do you think that because they were attending a rave close to a military base that therefore they were like fair game, or
well
what?
Enough with his grades, but there was just
what about
nothing
people
at
who
school
are
to fulfill
underage,
him
etc.?
otherwise. So he began to look for that fulfillment elsewhere. For a while, he even leaned more into Catholicism, being confirmed into the church at 7.
By the way, I just want to make it clear, I'm not saying that I agree with anything that Israel has done thus forth. I don't think that Israel should have retaliated at all, in my personal opinion, which I know is a hot take and people think is crazy, but I don't think that this has resulted in anything good. Things seem to be spiraling, ever faster towards the hellscape that, humanity seems to be earning itself. But like, I don't agree with Israel just because I'm countering.
17, an experience he now sees as a weird and
Either.
unsuccessful
I can
attempt
disagree
to
with both.
improve his morals.
She got baptized, which maybe some of you guys have seen the photo that got leaked, and confirmed to the Catholic Church at 17 years old. That was a kind of a weird experience, the whole Christian thing. I mostly knew it was cope to a degree, but I was like okay with that. I was like, oh, well, I'm just looking for something, right? I'm looking for some way to kind of bridge the gap, maybe improve the morals a little bit. So that was a bit of a weird era that I had, the Christian era. That was junior year.
Over the summers, Braden worked as a bouncer at a club in Massachusetts where he managed entry, verified IDs, maintained safety, and de-escalated conflicts, as stated on his LinkedIn. The same LinkedIn that has his current job listed as a professional looks max coach. So at least we know he's kept up to date with this thing post-internet fame. Also, it has his SAT score at 1570, which is pretty impressive actually. Unless, of course, his mom somehow took the SAT for him too. With grades that high, Braden could have become a lawyer, but I guess singing about Hitler at a nightclub with accused rapists and sex traffickers was the better option, huh? We're getting ahead of ourselves though. As a teenager, Braden's summer job served as more than just a way to get out of the house and earn a little bit of extra money on the side. The nights he spent at the door, watching wealthy older men dance, drink, and flirt with women, would end up leaving quite the impression on the young man. The young man who felt so out of place at school, who struggled to date girls, and was looking for a way out of his mundane day-to-day existence, in search of a deeper purpose. According to what he told YouTuber Jack Neal, what he witnessed as a bouncer played a significant role in his current outlook on the world.
I was a bouncer for a little while, and that kind of helped me make a lot of necessary observations to shape kind of how I think about everything, right? So I was noticing who was going home with the pretty girls every night.
Just a second.
I noticed it was really about 1 to 2% of men, right? So
Oh my god. You pulled clavicular, used a literal cesspool where people go just to get like laid basically and not meet partners as like the place to pull for how humans interact with one another. No wonder he ended up so fucked up. Jesus Christ. Thick says this is the fallout of how they decided to set up this region. They placed military bases in a bunch of settlements, with extremist Orthodox Jews with guns. There's no way to attack these military bases without entering the settlement and then being forced to also fight the settlers. The music festival had a bunch of soldiers in it, and it was next to a base. This made it turn into a war zone. Overall, not much really happened. They took captives, and then Israel bombs them from helicopters in the sky, and these settlers in the festival died. So you think that it was Israeli bombs that like killed the festival goers? What I'm trying to understand is like, are any of the people that died on October 7th, in your opinion, reasonably considered civilians? Or are they all in some way, because of their proximity to IDF soldiers or military personnel, somehow no longer classified as civilians? And thus it's not terrorism.
People who are very tall, people who are very good looking.
That's what I'm trying to get
Something I was noticing over my formative years when I was a teenager growing up, right? So making these observations, kind of seeing that sometimes good looking people would be able to go up to women and start making out with them without saying anything. I kind of started to shift my worldview a little bit and realize, hey, okay, so this is like the most important metric and I have to go all in.
He was beginning to internalize what he saw those nights. He knew that he wanted the respect, the access, the power to Mog that all these good-looking men seemed to possess and wield with ease. And as he tells Jack elsewhere in the interview, he's always been a big believer in taking the quickest route possible to achieve your dreams.
I have always had the mentality that if something is going to get you to your goals quicker, then why not go for it? When I was a kid, obviously I wasn't the most well-versed in pharmacology, so I didn't exactly know what I was doing, but I knew that it would help me get to the place I wanted to be at a lot more efficient rate. So, skipping out on that just seemed ridiculous. I was never worried about side effects. I was just worried about progressing.
As long as you get there, it doesn't really matter how you did it. Why wait for puberty to run its natural course when there are things you could be doing to accelerate it? This had been Braden's mindset from a very early age. And while he admits to not knowing much about pharmacology back then, he knew that hopping on testosterone would make him age a lot quicker, thus giving him access to the flashy, hedonistic world he had only witnessed from afar. He needed it.
Yeah, but you could have stayed younger for longer. Like, that's the thing, is like, you could have grown up and ended up being like just as beautiful and skipped all the pain had you just been patient, right? Like, you could have been like, had your natural face, looked great. you should not think in terms of civilian and soldier, but in terms of combatant and non-combatant. Well, what's the difference? Okay, in your mind, what's the difference between a combatant and a non-combatant? Because a non-combatant to me is a civilian. And in this case, they were combatants. Whether some of them died from a grenade or a bomb or something that were not actually combatants, or a bomb or something that were not actually combatants in an insignificant side of things that no one would care about in any other conflict than this, that's not true. Right? Like, just like with what's happening in Iran, people care about these kids that and these people that died, and they, if you want to, they were non-combatants, right? They were by a military base. These children were by a military base. They were meters away from a military base, and they were also quote unquote non-combatants, right? So I think that it's disingenuous to say that people don't care, to make that distinction in other wars, when it's been, it is a reasonable and important distinction to make. Do you think that it's like frivolous because it's sort of forest through the trees type of things? Or Thick says, when you read that a death statistic civilian, it just means not registered in the IDF, even if they hunt down resistance fighters with the IDF wearing body armor and have got. Okay, so we have a different concept of what civilian means. Civilian means non-fighter. Civilian would mean somebody like me, somebody who's never been in the army, somebody who's never done anything like that. Even if I have been in the army, I'm living a civilian life, right? Like, I'm not going out fighting. Are you saying that everybody who was at the festival were fighters? Or are you saying, like, that's what I don't understand? Because from my perspective, a civilian is not somebody who, like, you can be an army veteran and now you're living a civilian life, right? Like, I'm saying that that if you Google October 7th deaths, the civilian numbers include armed people. But that doesn't nullify all the other civilians. It just makes it a little bit more difficult for you to pinpoint who was and was not civilians. Does that make sense? Right? It's like you're trying to paint a broad brush over these civilian deaths because it feels convenient for you, rather than being intellectually honest about the situation and saying that it's much more complex than being just black and white like that. It is a convenience to do that, in my personal opinion. I'm just poking holes in what you're saying because I personally disagree with what you've been saying.
All or nothing with everything that I do.
I think that there were combatants. I think that there were military people who were also involved in October 7th who did get captured and who were murdered and stuff like that. But there were also a lot of civilians, regardless of their proximity to whatever, regardless of like any of that, to be like, oh, there were, because the way that you're saying it, it sounds like there were no innocent people, like there were no civilians. And we can debate about what innocent means. What I mean by innocent is not that they didn't participate, enjoy, promote, whatever. They're not happy about what's happening with Palestine or anything like that. I mean, like, that they were not actively fighting. Not much happened at the festival. They took captives and then these helicopters started bombing as well. Yes, but they still died. There were still civilians that died. I feel like you're trying to run around the point so that you can't be proven wrong at this point. And so it's like, I'm not trying to prove you wrong. I'm just trying to get you to have a concession to acknowledge the fact that there were civilians that died on October 7th. Civilians died on October 7th, and that's very, very unfortunate. That doesn't mean that, both things can be true. Civilians could have died on October 7th. That doesn't mean that it justifies what Israel is doing now or has done in the past or anything like that. Well, whose fault is it that they died? Well, now you're just moving the goalpost. Hamas was not bombing them in helicopters? No, but Hamas committed a terrorist act against them. Right? Now you're moving the goalpost with, well, they weren't actually civilians. It's like, well, it's kind of their fault they died. Now you're just victim blaming. So there were civilians because you're like, well, it's their fault they died. Isn't that what you're saying when you ask the question, whose fault is it that they died? These civilians? It's Hamas's fault. Hamas still made those choices, even though they're under a repressive regime, even though they're living in like an open air prison, even though they're experiencing all these stuff, they still decided to commit these acts of terror, even if they came out of a place of sheer and utter desperation. Like, I can still empathize with Hamas, even if I disagree with their tactics. If anything, Israel committed a terrorist act against them because they were the ones bombing them. Both things can be true at once. Both things can be true. Israel can be a terrorist state, as well as Hamas being able to be a terrorist organization and reasonably stated as a terrorist organization, right? It's just is. That doesn't necessarily discount any sort of empathy you might have for where they developed their cause from, or any of the stuff that's happening to the Palestinian people. It doesn't have to take away from anything like that, but that doesn't mean that Hamas isn't a terrorist organization, that Israel isn't a terrorist state, and that the Palestinian people are caught in the middle, and Hamas is trying to represent them to the best of their ability, even though their hands are tied and things are very, very complicated. I didn't say, quote unquote, Hamas killed the civilians because Israel wouldn't have bombed them if Hamas didn't take them captive. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that Hamas is a terrorist organization. I'm saying that Israel is a terrorist state. I'm saying that the Palestinian people are caught in the middle of all of this. And it's not just these three actors. It's obviously more than that. But if we're going to simplify it down for there, Hamas committed terrorist acts. They just did. Whether you like it or not, that doesn't really discount, my sympathies for the Palestinian people, and you don't have to let it either. But regardless of that fact, Hamas still committed terrorist acts, irregardless of whether or not Israel also committed terrorist acts, right? Like, you can agree with that. Okay, so what is your proof that they killed someone who was unarmed and not in the IDF? The reports. Like, do you want me to try and go there and fly there myself personally and look at dead bodies and try to shuffle that out? Or do you want to live in a fantasy that makes your book disingenuous and lies and just another form of extremist propaganda that won't reach people in the way that you want to, because I'm one of the people that you're trying to reach and I'm telling you all the holes in your shit, where you just make a blanket claim because it's convenient for you? And you twist the facts because it makes it convenient for you, rather than colloquially believed and understand concepts and understanding of what a civilian is, because it's convenient for you. That is intellectually lazy. That is inappropriate. That is journalistically unethical, inauthentic, and just a bunch of bullshit, quite frankly. I think that you're going to be doing your book a disservice to approach it in this way, because you have not disproven anything for me. You haven't countered anything for me in a way that makes me go, oh yeah, that makes sense. That actually, logically has a through line that makes sense and is understandable. You can't just say, oh, well, you don't know, they could have had a gun. This is like, well, the same thing to you. How do you know that they weren't civilians? Why? Because you read some propaganda that told you, oh, because they were close to a military base, therefore they were combatants. But you just said that they were non-combatants. So make up your mind. Do you want to have a book that's actually intellectually honest and will actually pull people over to your side? Or do you want to play stupid little mind games and little tricks and seem and pretend and feel like you're a smart person who knows what they're talking about, when ultimately all you're doing is just playing little games? You're just playing little mind games. You're just moving the goalpost. Because the minute that I got you to admit that there might have been civilians, you moved the goalpost to, well, whose fault is it that they died? Which makes you just a random loser propagandist, in my personal opinion, and doesn't make your book worth much of anything. As upsetting as that may be to hear, it's true. And I think that you know deep down that that's true. I think that you know that it is dishonest to practice trying to get people onto your side this way, because people are smarter than that. What is your proof? Anyway.
And I just needed to do it.
But as stated in a video posted to his old channel that eventually got taken down, testosterone is illegal in this jester clown world of America, and without health insurance, which he couldn't afford at the time, there was no way for him to get his hands on the steroid without an extremely jester prescription. Obviously, those are his words.
Unfortunately, in this jester clown world of America,
If there are civilians, but they died because Israel just bombed areas that Hamas enters, then it has no argumentative value. That's just something that you're making up, because Hamas did kill civilians that day. It is just known fact. Regardless of whether you like it or not, you can't set that aside because you feel like it does damage to your argument. That is intellectually dishonest and lazy, okay? It does more damage to your cause than it does to help promote the healthy growth of a movement. Because people are going to point to that, look at it, and be like, we're not actually that dumb. We don't believe what you're saying because we know that it's not true. We can see you twisting things. Like, I walked through, why do you believe that? Because I know that it's true. Okay? We've had Hamas report it. We've had Israel report it. They had hostages. Okay? People died that day. And it's really, really unfortunate. And I think that the entire circumstances surrounding Palestine are really, really heartbreaking and sad and unfortunate. But that doesn't mean that twisting the truth to try to make it seem like your side is somehow less culpable or less or more innocent or whatever in this type of situation, that's the irrelevant point. It's like you're trying so hard to like, you know, I don't even know what, but like to string this together. You're trying so hard, and then when it breaks down, you just move the goalpost. You know, it went from, oh, there weren't civilians to, oh, well, you know, if there were, then it's their fault, right? Show me where Hamas says they killed civilians. Dude, Google it. They got civilian hostages. They killed people on the day. It was 1,200 people. Do you honestly believe that none of them were civilians? Not a single one of those people were civilians. 1,200 people died that day, right? An estimate of 1,200 people died that day. Do you personally, genuinely, honestly believe that not a single one of those people were civilians killed by Hamas? Not a single one. Not a single one?
That's illegal. Testosterone is illegal, guys. You're not actually allowed to do it without a extremely gestured prescription that I can't afford. I don't have health insurance.
Jester maxing is another term from the looks maxing community. I hate that I've started using it in my own vocabulary as of late. Developing a steroid habit at such a young age may not have been surprising considering his past behavior, but of course it was a cause of concern for his...
Okay. I think they have the right to take captive these people because they are not supposed to be on that piece of land to begin with. Ideally, you take them captive, put them on a boat, and send them to Poland if you want to take them in order to trade prisoners. That's great too. That's great too. Okay, I think that we disagree about, you're not just, are you Hamas? Are you Hamas? I don't even think Hamas like wants to be Hamas as much as you like the concept and idea of Hamas. No, LOL. Okay. Yeah, I don't agree that you can take captives. I think that that's a little bit ridiculous. I think that that's even far beyond, like, Hamas knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing was illegal. They knew that they didn't have a right to do it. They just didn't like feel like they had any other options, right? They needed to make some sort of move, to make some sort of progress, to show the level of discontent and upset and pain and suffering and everything that their people has gone to. I don't blame Palestine for what happened on October 7th. I blame Israel, especially since there is intel that says that Israel knew about what was happening on October 7th and they didn't do anything to stop it. Do you think that these settlers have some kind of right to be on the land, on that land, and that there's something wrong with removing them from it? That's not what happened, though. They weren't removed from the land. They were kidnapped, right? They were kidnapped and held hostage, and people died. That's not just removal. That's murder. Okay? It's murder. It's terrorism. Whether you like it or not, it's murder. It's terrorism. Like, people died, civilians died. That's not okay. I don't agree that they have a right to expel the Palestinian people and take their land, but I also don't agree that, you know, you have a right to go into a festival, shoot a whole bunch of people, take people captive, and then, like, just get on your way scot-free, right? Like, I don't agree with the way that Israel decided to handle things, but at the same time, I don't agree with Hamas. I'm allowed to disagree with both. Does that make sense? This isn't an either or. Like, I have to pick one to be like, oh yeah, this one is good and this one is bad. It's just like, no, both situations and both circumstances are bad. Here's why. Because one was a terroristic act, whereas Israel is a terroristic state. And if you want me to weigh who is worse here, I'm going to have to go with Israel is drastically worse than Hamas, even if I disagree with it. Kidnapped is just the dirty word for arrest? No, it's not. Or detained? No, it's not. With an unspoken connotation of unlawfulness, the question is, why is it wrong to detain people who are not supposed to be there to begin with? You're mixing so many things just to make your what's the difference then? Because what you're talking about, it's you're mixing so many things that to dismantle it just doesn't even make sense what you're saying. You're trying to pull things so far from their original definition just so that you can stay right, that your propaganda just is not going to work on you. It's not. If you want advice on it, it's just not working. Kidnapping is drastically like kidnapping. If I were to be kidnapped, I'd be taken against my will, right? But not from a legal authority that has any legal grounds to come and arrest me. Being a settler is not a good enough reason to go, and they weren't just arrested and detained either, they were murdered and killed. Okay, so you keep on jumping over that point as if I'm not going to notice that. You keep leaving it out because it's convenient for you. Remember, this was a terroristic act enacted by Hamas, who also agree that they're fucking terrorists, man. Like, that's their entire shtick. They're terrorists now. They may have been governmental body. They may have wanted to be in the future, which, according to them, they'd even be willing to lay down arms if it meant, like, permanent ceasefire and all this other shit. But Hamas committed terrorism that day. They didn't just detain people. They didn't just arrest them. They held them captive in a lawless land, in a place like that's the complete opposite of what being arrested is. Being arrested, yes, you're held against your will, but there are some legal grounds and basis to do so. And no, being a settler is not basis enough in that situation. It was not an arrest. It was not a detention. It was a kidnapping. Good Christ. They don't have legal authority. By removed, you mean killed? So that's your excuse, is like, why not? Because they're people and they're civilians. Do you think that Native people here, First Nations people here, have a right to just go and massacre me and everybody else who isn't Native themselves? Like, is that what you're saying right now? You as well? Any Native person can just come up and pop you in the head and it'll be legal. Is that what you're saying? Because that's your argument.
Parents, when they found their 14-year-old stash of testosterone,
just because it's convenient doesn't mean it's not terrorism. It doesn't mean it's right.
Before eventually caving and giving them right back immediately after. Yeah, great discipline, guys.
My mom allowed me to have the steroids to begin with, so it was kind of her fault. What was she gonna say? She took them away for a day, and I was like, dude, and then she just gave them back. So.
Though, according to Braden, his parents knew that nothing they could have done would stop their child from getting his hands on the underground gear. Having the drugs shipped to a P.O. box rather than the house for easier access meant Braden was pretty determined to juice by any means necessary.
Oh my god, dude, eat a burger, please!
To do whatever needs to be done, so...
Okay, we're so not watching this, but... Well, America is... God damn this stupid thing, I'm so sorry. We're fighting! We're fighting! Well, America is, what does it say? Well, America is a post-colonial society. There's another goalpost moving. So too is Palestine, unfortunately. It has been colonized. Whether we like it or not, it has been colonized, okay? These people live there now, okay? You can't just go and shoot them and kill them. That's ridiculous. It's basically over. There's not really a conflict going on. There's not land being taken. Yes, there is. There is totally a conflict going on right now. It's just not a bloody one. That's the only difference. You think that that First Nations, Indigenous people aren't fighting to get their land back, to get their rights, to get their culture, to get everything that they lost back still? They're just going through the courts. It's still happening. It's still happening to them. They're still experiencing it. It's just not happening in a bloody way, in a way that would be convenient for your propaganda. No, Palestine is not a post-colonial society. Post means after the colonization is still going on. It's a mid-colonial, excuse me, I don't know why I can't say that word, society. Either way, the answer still remains the same. Listen, Hamas is a terrorist organization, whether you like it or not. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't give them the legal authority to just go and murder people. Okay? I understand that's how you feel, but if you're trying to go for the movement, and your movement is, well, Native people should just be able to, the First Nations, Indigenous people should just be able to go and kill settlers because it's, the middle of a colonization, regardless of what's actually happening, and take hostages, or excuse me, captives, or whatever word play you want to work with to make yourself feel better about what you're writing about. I don't really care. It doesn't really work, right? Especially if there are alternative means, which is why I empathize with Hamas in that regards, because I don't think that they have alternative means to send a message across. They've been trying and trying to no levy and no support. Right? But that doesn't make it okay. That doesn't make it any less of a terroristic act. And when the vast majority of the human population is at least able to agree on that, and morally and ethically and everything, when you look at it, you actually look at it and you don't try to twist things to make it more convenient for your side, people would agree it's a terroristic act that happened on October 7th. That doesn't mean that there wasn't things that predated it or that now have happened after that don't kind of make it easier to sympathize with the terrorists over, the now bigger terrorists, but that still is the case either way. Yeah, I don't believe I don't think that they went around and shot civilians. I don't think that these settlers have a right to be left where they are in my opinion. I think that any nation on the world should be able to come to this settler area and take them with them to wherever they want against their will, to remove them from that area. Okay, well then you're kind of a terrorist, man. You're kind of a terrorist, because the same thing could be said of you, regardless of whether it's post or mid-colonization. Pretty much everywhere on this planet has been by and large colonized. And, I hate to say it, but your logic is pretty freaking thin, because the same thing could be said here, right? It's a weak argument. It's a straw man, it feels like. It doesn't hold water and it doesn't hold weight.
Just reorder it to the P.O. box.
Okay, I'm starving. This was a great conversation, but I am so starving. I'm so hungry. I'm going to link this video one more time so you guys can watch it. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Did it work? Oh, no, it didn't. So we disagree on technicalities, which is the only thing that in your mind makes your argument work, but it's just technicalities. This is a generic argument that I've heard from people defending South Africa apartheid. Every place was once settled. No one is native. I didn't say no one is native. I just said that native people don't have a right to go up and shoot random people because they're not, native themselves. So it's not the same argument. So either you're not understanding me correctly, or again, you're trying to twist things so that you can win. No, you said every place once once was settled, no one is native. I never said that nobody was native. I said that native people don't have a right to go and shoot people. Okay? Just like Palestinian people or Hamas don't have a right just to go and shoot settlers because they're settlers, right? Especially in long established encampments. It's unfortunate, and I don't think that it's right that settlers are coming in, and I think that the settlements should stop, but I don't think that you can just go into places that have been settled and shoot people. Except this is not the same thing. We're not talking about this. We're talking about something different. I think that we're talking about two different points in time in this type of situation. And that's where the discrepancy comes from. But I am honestly, like, I'm freaking starving. This is a great conversation. We're going to have to save it for next time. I am starving. I'm starving. I'm so hungry. Holy crow. Just a second. Let's see. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I am thoroughly enjoying this debate that we're having. It was great, but I am so freaking hungry. Okay, we're gonna do this. Hey, there we go. Okay, we're gonna read Neosa. She's a chill streamer. Thank you so much, everybody. My name is Wax Philosophical. I like to wax the philosophical. Oh, I look super short here. Thank you so much for the wonderful conversation. I'll be back probably, what day is it today? Tuesday? So Thursday, probably. Thursday or Friday, one of the two, depending on how much work I have got to do. With that being said, I hope everybody has a wonderful weekend. We're going to go and raid Neosa. And I will see you guys all later. Thank you so much. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Excuse me. Oh no, she just went offline. Oh wait, no, she didn't. Okay.
Lose more, bet more, repeat. It's easy to get caught up in the rush.
I was having so much fun, I didn't notice how much I was losing.
It felt good knowing the game didn't control me anymore.
Oh, shit. I need to lower the volume on that. Wax. Thank you so much for the raid. I saw you were live. I was lurking. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid.
Wait. I'm gonna go up here. Let's see. Don't follow me yet. Just wait. Just wait. Let's see if there's a shelf. Perfect. You found it. You got it. You got a different way. Is it a better way, Gerald? Is it a safer way, Gerald? Oh goodness. I panicked. I panicked.
Why? Wax put the room in emails only? You did that to my chat, Wax, not yours. I'm starving, so I'll be raiding and lurking. All good. Thank you for the raid.